Hey! Oh my gosh, that is hideous. You guys have to see the Twitch notification here in my Discord. It is there's a funny story behind it. No, frick. Frick. I forgot to do at everyone in my thing. Hang on. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, everybody. When is Nate getting nerfed? I don't know. I don't know if Nate is going to get nerfed. It'll probably be a while. They might look at Nade when Ana is more meta. I think what we end up seeing with support is... Gosh, my nose is so itchy. Like, I think I... Hang on. Hang on, chat. I think the thing with support is that like you just have these like cycles of like supports that are meta, and then everyone's like, "Oh, this support is literally Satan. We never want this hero to be meta again." And it's kind of been a while for Ana, so we'll see. I mean, it was like, what was it? Let's actually pull up Overwatch Heroes. You guys remember this? Like Overwatch 2 is released. I'm gonna forget something I know, but for a while it was like, dude, my nose is still itchy. Kiriko on release, obviously. And then I swear it was like maybe Ana or Zen. Was it Ana or Zen or something? Like Ana was like literally Satan for a long time. And then people really hated BAP. And then it was brief Mercy meta when they introduced like the triage healing, the lower HP. Mercy was like in like a lot of games. People freaking hated Mercy. And then it was like Ana again. And then I was like, it was like Kiriko for a while. It was Iyari for a little bit too. Yeah, I find the Ana hate to be overblown a little bit. But people will always cry. Like I think that's something that I've learned. It's a little bit cynical, but it's true. People will always cry. So you just have to like, what characters are they crying about? Like in the content creator Discord, a lot of people complaining about like the Tracer meta. I just don't care. Like, I really don't care. Let Tracer be meta forever. I really cannot care less. Now, does that mean she needs to have a 90% pick rate? No. But I don't care. I just really just don't care. Ana's fine. I think Lucio's fine. Brigitte, relatively fine. Like, people complain about Ana, but what's the alternative? What would you prefer other than Ana? Like, seriously, what support would be more fair to play versus or play with than Ana? I actually don't think there's a single support besides like Lucio. Like Moira, Mercy, Lifeweaver, Iyari, BAP, Kiriko. Like BAP and Kiriko may be a little better, but they're not as good as Ana. Zen. Everyone's going to have their tastes. I know some people think that like you know, Ana's, but I think if you polled people on average, Ana would be like the least defensive support. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what do you want? You know, you have to choose. You know what I'm saying? There's at least cooldown management with Ana. Like, yeah, Lucio for sure. I think Ana, Lucio for sure. Like, if I talked about like tier list of supports, I think you'd have like Ana, Lucio at the top. I think you'd have like maybe BAP, Zen, Kiri, Brigitte below that, where there's like counterplay, skill play, whatever. And then like Mercy, Moira, Iyari, Lifeweaver at the bottom. I know it's a little bit of a hot take with Iyari, but I personally don't like her very much. Yeah, I think Brig is okay. Maybe not quite as good as Ana Lucio. I think if Brig didn't have her, I'm not saying that we can't talk about like what support needs changed. I'm just saying that like let's not pretend that Ana is like the most Kansas support. Ana is like significantly better than most. I think Brigitte would be honestly almost completely fair with if they had not done this stupid rally rework. I really hated the rally rework. I think they went in the wrong direction with the rally rework. I still hate that. Like let's not forget that how much I hate that. And I really don't like the burst heal on her armor pack as much. I think you could probably tweak that, give her some more damage elsewhere. Honestly, you know, here's maybe a bit of a hot take. Maybe it would be too OP. Yeah, maybe it'd be too OP. I wouldn't mind having like Brig have the content creator patch change. I would trade that for the burst heal and armor pack in terms of like power level. Give her a little bit more playmaking capability, but just like don't just remove the Brigitte armor pack burst heal. Because the thing is, it stacks, you know? So she got like, what is it, 20 or 30% movement speed for 2 seconds after Shield Bash. You guys know how like Orisa, maybe you guys don't know this, but Orisa Javelin Spin finishes, Orisa moves faster for 2 seconds. They did the same thing with Shield Bash. It was kind of interesting. And yeah, maybe bring up shield health. But yeah, no, I'm not sure. Though my biggest problem with Brig is it feels like there's a lot of like really, really untouchable bad matchups, but I'm not sure if that's really her fault. But yeah, I think Brig is mostly okay. Mostly okay. I wouldn't do anything crazy. But yeah, I don't know. Like people complain about support all the time, and I think like it's fair. It's definitely like I think if you look at all the roles, I don't think it's a hot take that support has a larger percentage of unhealthy character designs. Maybe I mean it's pretty close. Damage is pretty bad too, but I think the problem with support is because there's more like percentage wise. Like actually, like what seriously, Moira Mercy, Ediari, Lifeweaver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 10. That's like 40% of the support heroes are like actually awful when they're meta, you know. And you're having 2 support characters, right? 40% of the DPS characters cancer, 12, 18, 1, 2-ish, kind of 3-ish, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, it's not quite the same, but it's close. I don't know. For me, the problem, the nice thing about damage is a lot of the really bad damage characters to play versus are not meta and haven't been really. I think even if they're proportionally, like you could still say like a lot of the damage characters are proportionally, but they're just not very popular characters. Whereas like Moira Mercy are not, I wouldn't say they're, okay, they're pretty popular. I mean, they are. I mean, EDRA Lifeweaver not very popular, but Moira Mercy have like relatively high pick rates, right? And I don't think there's an equivalent DPS character that has really high pick rates. I mean, Bastion, Junkrat. I guess current Reaper's a lot better. Widowmaker, Symmetra. Hey, Torbjorn. I mean, Symmetra is not exactly the same, but like they're relatively unpopular characters. So a lot of the DPS golden boys, like the Cassidys and Genjis and Tracers, and so on, are like a little bit more healthy. And listen, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. We'll get to your session in just a second. Same thing with Tank. I actually think Tank is one of the best roles. Tank has a few really ugly outliers with Malga, Orisa, Roadhog, but like I actually think that like once you remove those characters, most of the tanks are okay. Like I think Ram has a lot of issues, but isn't unbelievably oppressive to play versus. I think Zarya has some is maybe not my favorite. You know, definitely there's a couple of tweaks here, but I think Tank overall. It's just the problem is that the problem with Tank is that the anti-tank tanks have been hard meta or soft meta so much that it's really kind of poisoned the well. But if you look at it like Diva, Doomfist meta, Junker Queen meta, you know, Ryan meta, Sigma meta, Winston meta, Wrecking Ball meta, Zarya meta, that's pretty good. I actually think Tank might be the best role. Doom is oppressive. Yeah, I know Doom is not popular. I understand that. So I'm not, you know, to me it's comparative, right? It's not that Doomfist isn't oppressive. It's just compared to a Roadhog meta. I think that most people would agree that it's probably a little bit more tolerable here. and as somebody who's played a decent amount of Doomfist, you guys remember the Diamond Doomfist, right? The Gold Roll Challenger, right? I found Doomfist relatively not super easy to play. Yeah, the problem with Doom is it's like, it's kind of funny that you find this with a lot of characters. I think Wrecking Ball is another one where, because the character is so unique, it develops a really rabid fan base, which means that people get really freaking good at Doomfist. But like, man, it's tough to punish players for enjoying a character. If you get good at a character, I think you should be rewarded. I'm not gonna. I don't think that should be a hot take. So. Because I'm telling you, like the amount of mechanical practice it took me on Doomfist, I mean, it took work. It took work, and I feel like that you should be rewarded for that work. So I'm not a big fan of Empowered Punch for sure. I think that's part of the Doomfist skill. It's a little bit out of your hands, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Matt. I talked about that yesterday with Alec. We'll talk about it later, though. So we're going to do a quick replay review, guys, but we are going to talk about the Alec interview. I'm going to go through the entire thing because I don't feel like I was in interview mode, not necessarily criticize. And I'm going to be perfectly honest with you guys. I was doing a summation for a video we're doing today, and I could not remember some of the answers to the questions because I was so locked into trying to be like attentive and paying attention to like making sure like what the next question was and how my phrasing was going to be clear. It was a little bit less of a conversation, so it is what it is. Okay, this is, at least at the time, this is Plat, and this is Doomfist. Yes, perfect segue. Are you still Plat, mate? So make sure that our bottom left thing is accurate. Glad you guys enjoyed the interview. The 66 thing was a little bit tiresome. I understand. I'll talk a lot about 66 once we get to the actual interview thing. But it was a little discouraging, but it was something that I knew was going to be a problem going in, so it wasn't like a big surprise. Plat 1. Yes, sir. Nice. Love to hear. Let's get the audio levels appropriate. Let's change our bottom left rank here. And we'll go. I remember Alex said, "How do you feel about that?" And I was just like, "Yeah, next question." Yeah, that I remember that specific point. I could have done a much better job. I talked with Megan about it. I think I would have enjoyed the interview more if I'd done probably half the questions and double the time on those questions. Dial more into his answers. Basically. Oh gosh, just basically like have more of a conversation around that stuff. It's okay. A lesson learned for next time, I guess. But okay. So let's just say this is Plat Doomfist. What do you hope to get out of the session? I want to get better at staying alive and finishing kills, making better engaged decisions. I play around 3 hours per day. I want to get to Masters. I feel like I'm not engaging correctly, not cycling / using cooldowns effectively, wasting cooldowns, and so on. Okay, great. Kyle, what a guy. Yeah. I don't know, man. Poor taste in working partners, though. I will say that. Some of the people that he works with, I hope he didn't hire him. It's not really his job, I suppose. Hey, Kyle. Listen, man, I hold a grudge. You didn't come say hello to me when I was in LA. All that time, man. How am I going to beat the shill accusations, or how am I going to garner shill accusations if I'm not even talking with you? Yeah, so okay, so and listen, this basically here's the thing with Doofus. You're in Canada. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right. Basically, the thing we talk about Doomfist, I posted, I feel like one of the more insightful, if I do say so myself, videos on Doomfist on Spylo 2 last week, I think. Let's dig it up really fast here. It was with Stefano. You guys know Stefano. And it was Diamond Doomfist coaching, and it was called the Passive Tank Theory. And basically, what the theory is that the idea is that you get something called passive value without actually having to use cooldowns. So how do you do that? is using your gun. But Spylo, my gun has like no range. I can't actually force CDs, so that, well, that's because your positioning is bad. Because the angles that you play are angles that allow you to play a proximity where you can actually do decent damage. In other words, if I'm trying to force cooldowns here as Doomfist, I'm probably going to be unsuccessful. Same thing with here. But if I'm playing here as Doomfist, I let the enemy team kind of walk through, and I look down and I shoot at the Ana from here. It's not amazing, but there's a chance I get a cooldown out here. So what you do is you actually set up your engages by taking a good angle, but you also set up your engages by taking a good angle and shooting, so that the enemy team feels pressured into using things that stop you normally, but use them early. So in this situation here, okay, I'm here. I'm going to shoot. Kiriko might Suzu. Hog might hook. Venture might drill dash or burrow. Sojourn might slide. Mercy might GA. Hey, Dandy Andy. And this is just a relatively cooldown list comp. Really, it's just the hog hook that you're super worried about. But imagine that this was a different composition. Could maybe Hinder, maybe we got Sleep Dart, maybe you have even Discord, right? There's a lot of things that you could bait from good setup. So when we talk about setup, you guys are very familiar with how much importance I put on setup. It's not just about getting a good angle. It's about being in a position to where you could deal with threats just by shooting. You don't even have to use a cooldown. Like right now, I don't love how far away we are right now. You see how it kind of feels like everything's a little far away from us right now? But I do like that we're on an angle. I like that. Splitting the enemy team's attention. Would just love for this exact same engage to have been done from a high ground. Not because high ground is always good, but because this high ground happens to be very close to where the enemy team is. Does that make sense, endlessness? So I want you to look in your setup phase. I didn't see that. In your setup phase, what's the closest angle that I can take safely? Okay. Like right now. Let's talk about this. What do you guys see here? Why should we go for Sojourn, potentially? Well, because you can get on top of her really quickly, and she's safe. But we choose instead to go for backline here. What do you guys, how do you guys think we should approach this engage right here? Think about it. Talking about what we just talked about. Close angle, no cooldowns, just shoot. And then use your cooldowns and respond. Yeah, so micro-wise, Brax, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But actually, I would go even deeper than that, right? Phrasing, what did I say? I would say don't even use any cooldowns here. Just walk forward and shoot the Mercy. Or maybe tap punch her to force to help you line up your shots better, whatever. But you have positioned yourself really well right here. This is great. This is great. You're on a very close angle here. You don't even need to use a cooldown. So if this Roadhog turns around and they peel, it doesn't matter. You're not going to die. And this is what's going to bait cooldowns. You being here is what's going to force a Roadhog hook. You being here is what's going to force GA for the Mercy. Or Kiriko TP, or Suzu. So what you do is you force cooldowns with your positioning. I don't want to ever use... Can we remove a term from our Overwatch terminology? Little dictionary. Just don't use the term bait. Don't use the term bait. Use the term force. The difference is that forcing is not relying on the enemy team to make a mistake. If the Hog doesn't hook you now, his Mercy probably dies. If the GA isn't forced right now, the Mercy probably dies. If the Kiriko doesn't TP right now, the Mercy probably dies. And the reason why that's the case is because you've positioned exceptionally well. It's not about baiting. Baiting implies, oh, I gotcha, you made a mistake. But what if they don't make a mistake? Make them use the cooldowns by being in such a good position that if they don't respond, they die. And right now, my problem is the slam. It makes no sense to slam here. Slam does no damage. Slam, you can't shoot while you're slamming, and it's also a disengage tool. Right now, all you need to do is shoot, punch maybe to line up more shots, and then maybe either slam out or slam in. See, now we're just using cooldowns. We're just using cooldowns. So we're putting pressure, yes, and we're putting pressure on a close angle, sure. But I want you to be thinking about always about how do I actually use cooldowns to secure kills? Like right now, you should not have used cooldowns here. Why? Because you just needed to shoot here on the Mercy and then use your cooldowns to either disengage or continue to pursue or to go for the Sojourn. Just use your gun and your positioning to force cooldowns. Does that slam increase your DPS? Honest question. Chat, does this slam increase our DPS? Yes, if you're positioned properly, Kyle. Yes. No, it does not increase your DPS. Exactly. It's slow, we can't shoot during it, and it's only 50 damage. And that's if we hit it. So what should we do instead? To be fair, the Mercy is a little far away. So what do we do? What do we do? W or punch, right. Punch is a cooldown, yes, but it's much faster. W mouse 1, yes. W punch, quick tap punch, bam, 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 shoot. And then you can use your slam to disengage. Slam is a lot worse as an engage tool now. I think this is it's a bit bad. I hope it is changed in terms of slam damage. I hope it is buffed. But as it is right now, don't use slam for damage most of the time. Set up. So you didn't force punch. Or you rather you did force punch, but you had to use cooldowns to do so. And now you're screwed. So improve your positioning so that you do damage significant enough that you don't even need to use your cooldowns. You just shoot. Pretty good cooldown trade here. Obviously, Roadhog is Roadhog. But we're not gonna lie here. You did decent damage. And you're also in his face. You're gonna get hooked. I would say at this point in time, you definitely need to turn your attention off of the tank. So once you've gotten to this point right here, he's no longer killable. We need to be looking at Kiriko. We need to be looking at Mercy, or we need to be disengaging entirely because he's just not gonna die. What can I practice doing differently to break that habit? Great question. You tell me. You tell me. You say, I don't want, I'm just engaging with slam, engaging brainlessly. Okay, so what do you do differently? You tell me. Unbind the slam for a few games? No. That's not a solution. Because it's not just about not slamming. It's about doing something very specific, differently. It's not just about what you don't do. It's about what you do instead. Engage with punch or position so that I can use my gun more effectively. Yes. I would change the order of operations. I would put the priority on setting up so that you could shoot more effectively. Okay? Think about setting up with your gun and not about setting up with your abilities. Okay? And if you have to use your abilities to set up, it's okay. Or that's fine. It's really, and by the way, do you guys remember the whole Venture comparisons with Doomfist and Venture? It's actually really accurate. And the reason is not just because of, the combos you can do. It's actually because you have two characters with 2 mobility cooldowns. So what you do is you can use one cooldown to get in, one cooldown to get out. Sure. Yeah. But actually, it's the same priority with Venture where you want to get to a point with Venture to where you can just shoot people and force cooldowns. And then if you want to chase with your cooldowns, you can. Or if they all look at you, you can disengage. The goal of Venture is that you really don't want to use your cooldowns if you can. You want to just shoot and have them as a get out of jail free card or as a pop off card. But you should be forcing your cooldowns. Reaper the same? Yes. Do you see the problem here? We keep having this problem. Where, even here, we just hurt our DPS. Again, we engaged the slam unnecessarily. Didn't do anything. We actually lowered our DPS. If anything, again, another short punch there would have been appropriate, or just shoot her in the face. Listen, you are a shotgun character. How much damage does Doomfist gun do, chat? Is it 100 with headshots? 100, something like that, right? Just walk and shoot. Or yes, slam to high ground so that you get closer this way. Yeah, exactly. Good catch, Matt. This is appropriate. Why? This is appropriate. Why? What was appropriate about this punch? 132 fall damage pellets, I said. What was appropriate about this punch, chat? Cover, gets you closer, sets up gun. Yes. This venture is too far away. Venture is too far away. Yes, so you guys are right. Wall behind, all that kind of stuff, but venture is too far away. I don't do any damage with my gun. I need to punch to get closer. Positions me to use gun. That's it, exactly. That's it, exactly. So where can you use gun right now? I know we're cheating. We can see through walls. You can't see through walls, but pretend you can. Where'd you go? Think about it. Jason, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, mate. Frankly, I think the best option here is to probably drop and walk up behind somebody. Right. Or if they're here, right, ledge right above payload. Shoot them from above here. Exactly. You got it. Where are they at? Where can I set up to close the distance? What should we do now? I know we're on Sojourn here, but what should we do now? It's too far away, right? So what do we do? Where do we go? How can we improve our positioning? How can we improve our positioning? It's good. This is good. Good cover. We're going to be able to get close to the Sojourner Mercy now. I don't know why we dropped. I don't know why we dropped. You improved your positioning here. Stay here. Crouch and shoot. I mean, look at this. This is, you are one of the top 3 or 4 that's being facetious. You are one of the more effective heroes, regardless of tank, DPS, or support, at doing damage at this range. And you don't even need to use a cooldown. That's the best part. The cooldowns for Doomfist are just gravy. Cooldowns are what allow you to get up here. They're what allow you to get up here. And now you're dead. He goes flying. What makes Doomfist unique is that he's able to rapidly adjust his positioning to stay on top of you. Not necessarily punching in or slamming in, but to stay over your head. And that's what forces cooldowns. Right, exactly. You will have a much easier time using your cooldowns as Doomfist if you're using your cooldowns to force cooldowns. Not bait, but force. So where could we bait cooldowns? Endlessness. Where could we bait cooldowns? What do you guys think? What do you guys see? For Suzu? Where? Where could we get a good angle for this? Something nice and close. Maybe with some cover. Go to stairs? Sure. Or ledge? Or sure. You could even have staged here and drop behind here. Yes. Again, either use the cooldown to take the angle, or use the cooldown to come up here and then peek here, and now you've got both cooldowns again. And now the Kiriko is in serious trouble. You drop here, you short punch. Suzu's TP's guaranteed, ventures completely by themselves, and then you can choose to pursue on the venture or set up again. And now you take this angle here, and again you're forcing cooldowns. It's constant. Constantly improving your positioning. Over and over and over again. But look at where you are right now. You're screwed. No setup whatsoever. You have nano now, and you have nothing to reach. You're far from everything. So how can we bait cooldowns here? Frick. Guys, I got baited by the establishment. Setup. Where should we go right now? Where should we go right now? Where should we go? I know what we're going to do. I know what we're going to do. We're going to slam in the press ult. Don't do it. What should we do? You should already know the answer now, right? Take top. Drop behind. Go from there. You're screwed. You're screwed. You're screwed. Lucky your Reaper's literally goated. Ugh, I hate saying that. What did I say? That guy's goated. Literally goated. That's the most generational Z, X, Y, Z. Yeah. Okay. Kevstar and Reaper, that's right. Where should we be? Where should we be? Where's the fight going to take place? Don't just think about yourself either. You need to be thinking about an angle that is also around where your team wants to fight, correct? So where's the fight likely to happen? Somewhere here, right? So yeah, exactly. Left ledge. Get up here. Get up here. Yep. Maybe somewhere around here. Somewhere where I could just exist. Because you're going to force cooldowns shooting down from here. It's going to happen. Even if you wanted to use cooldowns, but yeah. That sounds like you're too busy texting your mama or something, you know? Which I respect. Mamas are great, but this is terrible. I mean, you're literally just standing here. You're giving them all the high ground if they wanted to. And if they don't want it, you could be using it. But imagine, okay, you want to use a cooldown here? Imagine a drop punch from here. All right? You want to use cooldowns here? Imagine a drop punch from there. What do you mean, tender? This guy's a Doomfist main. You get what I'm saying? Right? That's it. Where should we go? See... This is what the average Doomfist player thinks Doomfist is. You guys ever see this? Guys, this is how you use Doomfist, all right? This is how most people coach Doomfist, okay? All right? Guys, here's how you play Doomfist. All right? Here's what you do. All right. You see all this high ground? You see all these high... Don't do that. We don't do that here, okay? You know, all this stuff here, we don't do this here. Here's what we do, okay? This is the enemy team, okay? You're gonna slam in, punch out. All right, good, glad. Sometimes, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna punch in. Oh, frick. You're gonna slam out. Oh, nice job, guys. Nice job. We're gonna get some shots in there. Eventually, they're gonna use a cooldown. I don't know, why. Maybe you and you know what they're gonna do? They're not gonna hit that sleep dart. I promise you, they won't hit it. They won't hit the hook either. Trust me, they won't, guys. They won't. You're moving too fast. Look at this. As everybody in chat can guarantee, nobody can sleep dart you or hook you or nade you or hinder or discord or shoot you when that happens, all right? This is what we do, right? That's what you do, right? That's what you do. Just trust me that they won't hit that cooldown. Also, trust me that you'll be able to punch something other than tank. I promise you will. You will. Trust me, guys. When they're all grouped up, you get these fat AoE, like look at the slams, bam, AoE. It's huge. You're gonna get kills. Now, when they're running like Tracer and stuff like that, and they're like all spread out, then just tell them to group up and they'll behave. Just cycle in and out. It'll work. You'll get it. Trust me. It'll work. Eventually. Now, what do you do next in Engage? Well, you just start over. Yes, you're 25 meters from the enemy backline. That's okay. You can get there with your slam. Oh, wait, you know what the best part about it, actually? Here's the best part. Here's what you do. So let's pretend I have my ultimate. Here's the best way to engage. You're going to punch in. Pretend I had slam. You're going to slam in, and then you're going to ultimate. It's perfect. That way you can then use both cooldowns, press Q, and then slam out again. That's the strat. And basically, your entire life is just cycling over and over and over again and praying that people just accidentally and magically die. Cycle. Oh yeah, I took the high ground. I shouldn't do that. Just cycle in over and over again. Yes, that's how you play Doomfist. Guys, stop cycling your abilities. The cycle is good if you're cycling from a good position. It's the equivalent of like watching a fitness YouTuber and like copying their protein intake while you sit on your butt all day long and you haven't touched a dumbbell since like 1998. You get what I'm saying? The cycling is good. Everything about cycling is excellent when it's done from the positions that we talked about earlier. You can drop punch from that bridge. We talked about, right? Look at every single engage we've talked about, right? We talked about drop punch from here. Great. Drop punch, bam, slam back to high ground. Or slam up to a different angle, okay? Flanking behind here, shoot, punch, they disengage. You chase with slam and then ultimate. We have this position here on the Sojourn Mercy. Remember that? Shoot. Drop punch. Slam out. Perfect. You have to start with your positioning. The cycle is not wrong in theory, but if the cycle is the only thing that you're thinking about as Doomfist, you're failing. You're failing. And if you watch any great Doomfist player, you will notice how they stage and set up these engages. And even when they use their cooldowns, like let's say cycling. Okay, what is cycling here? Why does it have to be slam and punch out? Why couldn't it be punch in, slam the high ground to cover? And then now in my next engage, oh frick, now I got an angle for a punch, right? You get what I'm saying? So you can even use your cooldown cycle to get out and improve your positioning. And when we talk about in positioning, let's be very clear, we're talking about a close range off angle when possible. But you notice it feels like we're never able to do anything but punch the enemy team away. You notice that? If you feel that's the case, all you're doing is punching the enemy team away, you've scouted your problem. Punch is hard to hit the slam, that is true. But punch damage is also relevant because it also actually helps you to hit up shots. Ever since Slam did not get buffed post-Season 9 and lost its slow, Slam as an engage tool has really lost value. It's really, really lost value. It's good to set up a different angle. It's more consistent, it's area of effect, and it has verticality. It's not the Slam is useless. It's just not as useful of an engage tool. All right, this guy's still on Angry Birds or something. Okay, am I coping, chat? Or was like Angry Birds like actually so much fun as a kid? I'm definitely dating myself. Nice punch. All right, how do we improve our positioning, chat? Where do we go? Where do we go? Yeah, up. Yeah, exactly. Just go up. Go up here. Go here. You got all sorts of things. You got top stuff. It's great. I think Angry Birds, I don't even remember. Was it the boomerang bird? I did not like the boomerang bird. I think some of the gimmick birds didn't really work out as well. Why are we in cart? There's already somebody on cart. Leave cart. Improve your positioning. Go help clean up here. Let's go. I remember Temple Run, yeah. I don't think Angry Birds got too old. I think things like Temple Run got old and Flappy Bird got old. I played those things like 2 or 3 times. I was like, all right, I'm done. Right. It's not that Zarya is a terrible matchup for you. You can win tank trades. I get this question sometimes. What happens if the map doesn't provide those staging grounds? Yeah, you could take the tank train. AoE, frontline pressure. There are worse tanks at it than Doomfist. You know, there are worse things at it. But it's not, it's never, it's like saying that, like, you know, I go to McDonald's, I go to like a 5-star restaurant, you know, and I get their water. Yeah, I'm sure the water's good, but like, is that really the first thing you're going to resort to? Unfair fights are better. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Fight dirty. Play to your strengths. But yeah, a lot of this fight just kind of boils down to like, why are we here? Like, why are we here? We could have even dropped punch here. Like, at least we would have had, even if you went from main, like drop punching from high gives you the element of surprise. You always drink, but I'm saying that you go to a restaurant and all you order is water. I don't even know if I've been to a really nice restaurant. I think I have. What is it? Local eatery was kind of nice. Yeah, local eatery was pretty nice. Yeah, that's true. I'm not like a 5-star restaurant though. I feel like most people probably haven't. I do hate water drinkers. If you're not drinking like lots of alcohol, you should be probably just never do anything with your life. All my best friends are alcoholics. My favorite part is going to social events and, you know, we don't do anything. All we do is drink. And our conversation isn't even that interesting. It's just made interesting because, you know, we're all alcoholics. I love that so much. I freaking love middle-aged parties. Got invited to, who is it? Who? Yeah, I won't say any names. Yeah, you remember the one I'm talking about, right? Legit one is like, why am I here? You guys are so boring. You guys are just boring adults. You do nothing with your lives. I'm ashamed of all of you. Risky. I respect it though. And I will point out that this engagement is brought to you by High Ground. In fact, you could have made it even better if you'd taken the angle from here. Do you still play the line as Doomfist? Yes, you always play the line as Doomfist. But I think of it less as the line and more like the amoeba, right? If your team is engaged, then it's fine. It might look kind of funny, people coming from different spots, but yeah, it's fine. No, this is not console. I don't think it's console. Surely I hung out with Avril and Dallas, right? No. There was like an after party thing that I was, it was actually like, I think on Saturday. It was like not even the day of the last thing, but I heard it was super lame. There's like a bunch of like randoms there. Oh, it is console? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There's our cycle. By play the line, they're referring to where the fight location is starting. You know, like making sure that you're playing on the same location as your team. There's our cycle. If we were to cycle properly, chat, how would we cycle?
Prepare yourself.
Because you did bait it. You baited hook here. Nice job. You did the thing. But where would you bait it to? Maybe punch this way. Maybe punch this way. I don't know if you could live here. Maybe your team's too far away, but it's something to consider. Improve your positioning if you're going to cycle. You see, we just lost space. We forced the hook and lost space. You know, it feels bad. Okay. Do you have any questions, Endlessness? We've been cruising through this, but do you have any questions? Because obviously there's a lot of details we're throwing in here, mostly about finding that short angle, passive value just through using your weapon. We talked about when you are engaging, generally punch better just because it's going to help you, if you can choose, just because it's a little faster and because it allows you to line up shots. Yeah, but let's be very specific about your positioning. I think it's your setting up, right? I think there's a little bit too much emphasis on just your cycling, which is good, but the cycling needs to be done from a good close angle. And when and where can I do that? And then obviously the micro of using your punch first, when you can choose. Like if I were to, like, let's say that they're all in high ground here and I wanted to improve my positioning. Maybe I slam top, shoot, and then punch out this way, right? That's fine. It's not like slam is always bad. Let's not say that slam is always bad. It's just generally.
No more psych analogies. It's time for the finance analogies.
Nah, bro. Finance was such a yawner, man. I had fun with my finance-specific stuff, but a lot of the stuff... Bro, that risk management class, just... Calculus and finance, not a good mixture. There's a reason why I just chose not to do that for work. Examples of maps that have less optimal positions for setup? Yes, I sure can. Let's actually stop the review right now. Chat, pick a map, Endlessness. Pick a map. Any of these quick play maps, arcade, community crafted, pick a map. Any of these. And we'll pull it up and we'll pretend somebody's playing Doomfist in this map. I'm letting Endlessness pick. You guys are voting. It's his review. Esperanza. Okay, great choice. Esperanza. Pick a team. Red or... Do you want to fight versus Team Red? Oh, actually, this is great. There's a Doomfist here, guys. Ignore that cringe Bastion. Hey, all right. So this is... What do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of this? Endlessness, what do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Dangerous, why? Because we have Enforce Hinder, right? Because we don't have our cooldown, but has no cooldowns. Right. So what should we have done with our slam instead? So Meathead here is getting free coaching. What should we have done with our slam instead? Think about it from your perspective, what we were talking about, right? Because we were so close. We were so close. Slam the high ground. Exactly. You slam the high ground here. Do you see the relevance here? Do you see this? Bam, bam, pylon's broken. Shoot here. We could even go back and shoot Reinhardt if we wanted to. It's perfect. Full HP. No cooldowns needed. And then I can save, wait for my block, wait for my slam, wait for my punch. Go in and go it again. It does, yeah, it does look like he wanted to do that and just mess it up. I agree. But this is how you die. Because you have not, quote unquote, forced the cooldown because he messed up his engage. He did not position where he wanted to. And do you see what happened as a result? Doesn't do much. Ends up having to lose, I'll give a lot of space, and then our Reinhardt pops off. Now, what do you think of this? Pretty good mechanical play, right? Pretty good mechanical play, right? But what would have been better? Again, I think, again, this is another situation where he should probably have gone high ground. If he had gone high ground, in fact, right here, you know who would have died? Me. I would have died. If he had gone high ground here, I would have died. So he would have, yeah, missed out on an AoE slam, but I would have died. Or I would have lost high ground. And there's zero danger of dying to Hinder here. Would have been better with slamming first, too. Gets a little greedy, and almost dies. Where should we go right now? Where should we go right now? Okay, never mind. I'm just bad on Bastion. But where should we have gone? Same thing, right? Same thing, right? Guarantee value here. Guarantee value here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I swap off of Bastion here because our team just rage quit or whatever. Dude, Bastion was like... I just don't... Bastion without grenade was the worst. Obviously silly here, very silly. Alright, let's wait till we get like a bit of a regroup and we'll talk about it here. Could also go across. Yeah, this is just... I think my team is like legit just trolling. Actually, I don't even remember this game. Okay. Where should my guy go? Where should my guy go? Shemigo go. Sounds like a word. Shemigo go. Sounds like an... Where should we go? Where should my guy go? My guy go. My guy go. What do you think? Yeah, I like going for the far there too. Yeah, left side high ground or bus. Yeah, I agree. Take the close angle here. You can engage on the far end, or you could hold this angle here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But do you see what's silly here? Look at this. Why is he why would you run away from this? Sit the corner here and go right back. This guy was so punishable. This Life Weaver is so punishable. This EDRE is so punishable. He goes backwards. I think he tries to punch the ult. Did you see how much space again he gave up? What happened here? Okay. You see that? Let's wait. I'm popping off. See, this is the problem, man. Doomfist get lost in the sauce. All they want to do is the flashy stuff. This is just a content creator patch. So this is literally arcade. Where should we be? Where should we be? Improve our positioning. Where's the close angle here? It's the same answer, right? It's the same answer. Take the top. If you take the top, I'm dead. Or I'm gone. Slam high ground. You're on top of me now. Short punch, I'm gone. Look at me. I'm just sitting there. He wants the far punch, though. And so now I have the high ground. Our far has the high ground. And I'm just butchering everybody because obviously my mechanics are insane. Okay. I got booped away from Mega there, okay, guys? That's the only reason I died. I got booped away from Mega. So it was the Lucio was hacking. All right, where do we go? This is tough. Where do we go? Boop hacks, yes. I don't know how he did it. Where do we go? You noticing a pattern here? You could go up behind them. You could take this angle here. You could sit here and cycle on the corner if you don't like the high grounds. Like, let's say if the backline's a million miles away and you don't have ult. Okay, that's fine. You can cycle on the tank. But anytime you get the opportunity to, improve your positioning. Because this guy is so focused on contesting cart, he just doesn't do anything. And they end up losing cart anyway. But at least we got the rollout punch, right? That's poor Pharah. I will never die. I'm the greatest. You know, if we win a game on Sojourn, it's scuffed, man. I am so bad at Sojourn. Yes, Reed. It serves two purposes. Staging on high ground forces cooldowns because you're in a threatening position. No, wait a second. Why is it a threatening position? Because it's a good position to set up your engages. Like if he wants to go for backline here, this position is a lot sneakier and a lot better than trying to go for backline here. Because I can immediately drop punch. Whereas here I'd have to slam in and then continue with my punch. Whereas this is just one cooldown away. You can actually cycle more effectively and skip tank. And because that threat is there, that's what forces cooldowns. Like I had to take this big angle here because if I'd grouped up with my team, this Doomfist gets a free engage on my team and we lose. You see this? I had to clear him out. He was a huge threat from where he was. I mean, again, look at how effective this character is when you get on top of people. I don't know if I had slide or not, but look at my HP.
We're outnumbered. How invigorating.
You get what I'm saying? What's the difference here? He was on top of people. That's it. It's less to do about high ground or it's just get close. Get close. Yes, exactly, Reed. High ground is often good for Doom because it's often a nice way to get close. But if the high ground's far away, like right now, the high ground probably doesn't feel all that great immediately because everyone's a little far away. But as they walk forward, you see, it's silly. It's silly. And all Ryan has to do here is hold shield, live, get life gripped, and then now me and the Pharaoh just chunk people. You see that? What could he have done instead? Well, I mean, we're right here. I'm right here. We're right here. He could even wrapped around and snuck on the Life Weaver, instantly forced, probably killed the Weaver. He could have killed the Weaver. All for what? All for what? To die to me. That's what he does. He died to the streamer. And to be very clear, guys, it's not always about like taking hard flanks. If there's an easy angle available, just take what's easy available. You know what I should do? Here's what I'll do. I will try to play Doomfist for you guys in a quick play game to try and demonstrate. He's one of my worst heroes, probably top 5 worst characters, but I will try. I will fight the good fight. Let's go back to this fight. Where should we have set up here? Because we're not always talking about hard flanks here. You could go here. You could bully Ryan from this cover here. He could have wrapped this way. The problem is he's engaging the Reinhardt directly in front of everybody else. There's no sense of cover. There's no sense of look at that. Everyone wants the Quake rollouts, you know? And I love Quake. He's a great Doomfist. But that is Quake's downfall is the clip farming, right? He doesn't even see me. What is he doing? Why is he chasing the Pharaoh across the map? Again, look at how effective his shotgun is at that range. I have to back away. He can even contest a Pharaoh. Imagine it'd been higher HP. You can even contest a Pharaoh. Okay, so let's take some notes here really quick. Endlessness before we jump in here. Endlessness. Where is your thing? Okay. What do you think you need to work on? I've got a couple of notes for you, but I'm curious to hear how would you phrase them so that you can actually do them. What's the most actionable way of applying them? Always improve your positioning. Always improve your positioning. Let's take some notes. Playing Doomfist the right way would be less pop-up moments for clips. Yes, because a lot of the highlight reels with Doomfist often involve using both cooldowns, which compromises your life, usually. Yeah, it's less flashy plays, exactly. Because if you notice, a lot of the big pop-off moments with Doomfist are like going for targets that you shouldn't go for, or using both slam and punch. Yeah. So I'm not warmed up. I don't play a lot of Doomfist, but what I'd like to do at least is narrate my positioning choices. Ignore the mechanics, focus on the positioning choices. And then we'll look at the Alec review. Endlessness, do you have any questions?
Our future will be forged in conflict.
We're not friends, man.
What a shame.
I don't want to slam this immediately, because he'll just heal off me. Zatara, gifted subs. We ain't ignoring the mechanics, man. Screw you, Qualify. No, that feels super clear, man. Seeing you do it should be helpful too. All right, I'll do the best I can. Oh, this map's tough. Oh, this map is so hard. This is good though. This is good. This is a hard map for this. Not a lot of high ground. The close angles. It's a very open map as well. This is like actually maybe one of the worst maps we could have gotten. Are these coaching reviews scheduled in advance on your website? Yes. Okay, so how can I close the distance effectively to force cooldowns, to force attention, to set up my own selfish kills? Probably going to involve going on the left mega room because I can get really close.
Power means nothing.
Maybe even flanking all the way around behind towards their spawn. Yeah, village is okay. That's true.
Yes.
But yeah, Doom loves verticality and shorter sightlines. He's better than Winston on maps that are a little bit more narrow. Like, Winston would probably be even harder on this map. Because Doomfist has a little bit quicker speed. It's a little faster. Volume might be a little loud, y'all. Just a fair warning.
Moira by your side.
Alright, so let's scout comp here. I like this angle here. We just need to be close. You see? Force bubble. I'll take that. Now I need to just improve my positioning here. I'm in a front line here because I don't know if there is an angle. Yeah, see, I need to set up in an angle here. Where could I go? Where could I go? Okay, they left here. Did you see what the Winston did the first fight? He literally tossed first fight because he was trying to bubble me off. So, even though I didn't do a lot of direct damage, I forced a lot of attention and lift by being close. Even the punch and the tracer was helpful. Okay, my maze on the flank, so I'm gonna take this angle. Oh dear, I've trolled. Wow, I got melted. They're letting us cap. So that one, I think I was too far forward in relation to my team before I got killed.
I've come too far to stop now.
So I'm really good in close range. Open an angle here. Open up an angle here. I have my ult as well. How can I improve my positioning? I'm gonna go deep. I must mess that up. Ah! I hate these heroes so much. No mechanics! No, chat! Don't look at me. Still winnable, actually. Need to get an angle here. Okay, it was good enough. No, crap. No! Frick.
All according to plan.
Okay, so close angle here. Where's my Ashe holding? I want to try an off angle for my Ashe if I can. They're peeking long angle. It's too far for me to do any effective damage, so I just hold this angle here.
Watch out! I'm standing hot.
See, I don't even care going for tank as long as it's on an angle, right? I had to use a cooldown to close the distance there. So you see that's where Doom is weak, is like if I have to use a cooldown to engage, then it feels kind of rough. Next map, I should be able to use my cooldowns to set up. So even if you have to use cooldowns, at least do some from an angle. At least do some from an angle. Okay, so this first fight, we're going to try to stuff them in the choke. We're not going to try and do any cute off angles. We're going to use cooldowns. We're going to stuff them in the choke.
Now
But
that they have seen what
as the fights evolve and spread, I'm going to try and use the high ground around point to set up my engages.
Hello. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Can I do a rollout here, chat?
Round 2.
I actually don't know.
The objective.
I can. Ego. You see how risky this is? I'm just gonna stuff the choke here. When it's a really nice choke, this is where you can start to quote-unquote cheat the system. But now they're gonna rotate the point. And I'm gonna take an angle here. You see it? There it is. There it is. Right there. Right there. That's it. Now I'm gonna use a cooldown to close the distance on the Genji. And see, I can just use my cooldowns to win the duel now. Oops, I messed that up. I'm just too far away. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. I needed to win the duel with the Genji and high ground. If I wanted to go for Cassidy, I needed to go from above him. If I had gone from above him, then I don't need to worry about Hinder there. That fight was a mess.
in hardship we find strength.
So the Ryan's in the lower ground, so I can use this high ground here.
A challenger.
Improve my positioning. Now he's disengaged. Now I can use this.
Rocket punch.
Look at this. Easy, easy tanking right now. Oh, no! No, no, no. Okay, chat. Maybe it was too soon. You see the vision, though. You see the vision. What's the plan here, buddy?
Meteor strike.
Trying to use it to buy more time for a cooldown. Hey, Javi. Long time no see, mate. He's gonna have Shatter, I think, so I'm gonna try and play in this angle here. He's gonna Shatter. I gotta be careful. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the damage here. So even if I want to use my cooldowns, look at how well set up I was. I'm gonna get the point. You see that? You see that? So the angle was kind of awkward to shoot from, but it was so OP for just... It was so OP for my cooldowns. If I had stood in front of that Ryan, I would have gotten shattered and I would have been hindered and I would have died. You guys notice the difference there? Even from the distance, even when I am using my cooldowns, the angle matters.
Hey, I see an enemy.
Can I force cooldowns from this range? It's a little far. I'm not gonna chase. I'm not gonna chase. Force sleep dart? Okay, a little need to be closer to cover there, but because I was close, I'm still good. Oh dear, that's bad. Oh, that was even worse. Man. Oh. I think what I should have done is I should have gone from the mega room up behind her. I should have gone from the mega room up behind her.
I don't die that easy.
That way I could have engaged in her a little easier. Don't get baited in this.
Meteor strike.
Hold them this way. Nice.
My might. Broken but
Victory.
I'm not gonna chase this. I'm just gonna stare at this mule. Yeah. Okay. That wasn't the best. All right, I lied. We're gonna do one more. I would like to do a map where there's more opportunities to force cooldowns. Zebra wishes to see was this good. Yeah, I've taught a Zebra a few things. Is Doom ult still music? Nah, Doom ult, to me, it's like, it kind of like allows you to do aggressive things and then do more aggressive things more.
will be forged.
Was fighting the Genji up top the right call? Yes, it was. It's a great angle for me to fight in. He was getting pocket, and I was not. I was also bad mechanically. I win that 1v1. I'm way better than Genji at that range.
The main event is
It just was a 2v1 that I was not playing well mechanically. I'm trying to look at it from like equal skill perception. Like if we're both equally skilled, that's a good. Okay, not the greatest map,
Prepare to
but
attack.
good enough.
Select your hero.
Can we pick next map? No. And really just need to hit the Kiriko earlier than we did. Yes. Yep. I think the key one was where I engaged in the Cassidy with slam instead of using the ground above the Cassidy to engage on him. You guys saw it when the Reinhardt had Shatter, right? Like how nasty it was to have that off angle on his backline and even just punching the Ana like totally out of position and just really not being scared. Alright, so I'm going to try to think of a way to approach this. They're probably going to be on top right, so I need to try to approach that.
No unnecessary risks.
How can I improve my positioning so that I can do damage by just shooting? Or pull them towards me. I hear Roadhog, which sucks. Roadhog, I think, is maybe the hardest Doomfist counter in the game. Because he can contest you from
5,
a lot of different ranges. Short range, long range, medium range.
1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Okay, where are we at? Echo, Mercy, Roadhog. Not my favorite here. I get closer here. No. But you're dangerous up close, man. It doesn't matter what the hero is. Alright, how can I get closer so I can just use my cooldowns to shoot, or just shoot? Check it out, check it out. Now she's out of position. Now the Roadhog's by himself. So I can cancel, but I don't want to spend too much time on him. On his back. I retake the high ground to do damage. Frick. Improve my positioning. There's the Widow. I gotta find a way to get close to her. But not right now. Not right now. It's gonna be bubble. I should have chased that. I'm just basically waiting for us to push card a little further. My Ashe is kind of trolling here. Why am I shooting Winston? Because there's nothing else close. I don't want to go over there. Still, again, nothing else close. Alright, now I have ult, so we can start thinking about it. You guys are ready for this one? You guys remember, you know, you've heard of Quick Dawn, right?
Meteor strike.
Frick! Ah! Good. Improve my positioning. Force him out. Perfect. Don't even need to use a cooldown here. Watch this, watch this. Look at all this, look at all this.
The payload is progressing next.
Keep him close, keep him close. No follow, no follow, no follow.
Who dares confront me?
No! No. There you go. I saw what you said in chat. I probably should leave card, I'm not gonna lie.
The payload has reached the chip.
You still underestimate.
I gotta find a way to close the distance here.
I am unbreakable.
This map gets a little bit open here. So I can play the high ground above this corner. You guys know what I'm talking about? On Moira. Watch this. I don't even necessarily need to go for the Ana. Frick. No! At least I had my cooldown cycle, right, chat? Right, chat?
Sniper, keep your head down.
Look at that, look at that, look at that. Look at the attention. Even when they're not even using cooldowns, right? I'm inting. I entered. I saw myself close to ultimate, and I kind of went for it.
Meteor strike.
Question is what do we do?
Heroes never die.
Right?
Face
Body block. Oh, it's purple. Wait, who's sleeping? Bait sleep dirt. Why do I bait sleep dirt? Because I'm scary and I'm close. I should have stayed on that one. I should have stayed in that cast. I gotta keep that Cassidy honest. And I can force Hinder because I'm close. You see it? You see it? You see the Hinder? I'm close. Look at that. Control backline. Why peel? But I can control backline like this. Look at that. How did I force sleep dirt? Because I was close. Oh, he had it again. Whoops. Oh, I didn't want to punch. How did you get great on this shrine notice?
Hey,
Hello there.
let's get the payload moving again. Hey,
every plan must be
Whoops. So now I'm going to take top again. I'm going to contest top, either top left or top right, because I can do damage just with my weapon. Alright, this is where things get a little bit more open. So I'm actually going to rotate right, because I can get a close angle here. So this is no high ground here. No high ground here, but I can get... Look at that, look at that, look at that. No bubble. There's disengage. No cooldowns needed. I'm going to improve my positioning by going left. I'm close on left. Okay, they're a little far. No. Okay, that'll do it.
Victory.
But you see, how many cooldowns did I force just by being close? How many engages felt good, even though I did use cooldowns, just because I was starting from a really, really good position?
Tremble before me.
Okay, anyway. Let's talk about the Alec Dawson interview. Is Endlessness even still here? But that, I mean, you saw how many cooldowns they had, right? They had Suzu, Sleep Dart, they had Nade, they had Hender. Yeah, of course. Now, obviously, I hit a couple of okay shots, right? Like, that's not consistent for mine at all. But you could see that, like, how much easier it made things once. And did you notice at the end there, too, I wasn't actually using high ground anymore because the high ground was too far away. So I would take, like, a flank around before and peek and shoot and try and bait. And if they pushed me, it was a risk because if they pushed me, I punched them, right? So, okay, let's pull up the Alec interview. And I want to take notes on this. I'm legit going to get my freaking notebook here. And I told you guys this earlier. Frankly, I was paying as good of attention as I could, but I was really trying to make sure that I was conducting the interview as best as I possibly can, which means it wasn't as relaxed as a conversation, if you guys get what I'm saying. So I was not fully engaged with each and every single answer if I was trying to learn something. So what I would like to do is I'd like to go back and watch the interview again. I'll watch it like 1.25 or 1.5 and take notes. And give my responses to his takes and so on. Yeah, basically a podcast host, right? It wasn't as much of a conversation. I mean, there was some conversation, but yeah. What are the possibilities for Space Ranger's utility? So I'm not going to conjecture. Okay, so let's address a couple elephants in the room. I'm not going to conjecture about Space Ranger whatsoever. You can draw your conclusions from what Alex said. I have played Space Ranger. I enjoyed Space Ranger very much. That's pretty much all I can say. I'm not going to comment on what Alec hinted at or what people are assuming that he hinted at. I'm just going to let it play out, and you guys will see when it happens. Yeah, I've played Space Ranger. So a couple other elephants in the room. 6v6. Okay, that's the big one. I mean, that's the mammoth in the room, really. It was not a strictly banned question. I was not told, but they did run questions by HR, and because I know that was a banned question with Aaron Keller, I assumed as much with Alec Dawson. I might have assumed wrong. But what I try to do is I try to address issues that stem from 5v5, whether it's the solo tank question, right, where I try to be very specific with the solo tank question especially, where I definitely said, hey, the problem with solo tank is the intention, and right, like I try to elaborate the problems in 5v5, and I felt like I was fairly pleased with the answer. I know a lot of people are upset. I think the problem with 6v6 right now is that there is a lot of very fair criticisms of 5v5, and we've talked about it elaborately with Samito, and the debate, I highly recommend you checking that out. The problem is that I just don't know where we're at in terms of a testing phase, if that's something that Blizzard can even reasonably do, and I understand the criticisms, but it's tiresome to be dealing with that. I don't know. Maybe it needs. I honestly don't know. I'm not a smart enough person to tell you whether it would be better for Blizzard to address it or not. And my Twitch chat was, and even the comments in here was honestly a little bit fatiguing with how much it was brought up. And I understand, but it's fatiguing. It's fatiguing. So. I don't know. I don't want. So basically, the elephant in the room is that, like, I understand the frustration, but it is a little bit fatiguing when I feel like saying that Okay, here's the one thing we talked about with Samito, right? And Samito agrees with me on this one. 66 is not a magic pill by any means. It is not a magic pill. It addresses a lot of the tank issues, but it is not a magic pill to making the game better by any means. It's not even close. Overwatch 1 had just as many issues in the sustain category. And today we talked about that sustain and low skill characters and slow balance phases and Roadhog and double shit. Like, these things needed to be addressed, and they could have been addressed, but these still need to be addressed in Overwatch 2. The passives, right? Should passives even exist? So to me, it's like, even if we were to avoid 66, there's so many important gameplay decisions and discussions. And what I don't like about 66, my biggest problem with 66 is not the theory of 66. I think 66 is great. The problem is that it dominates the conversation when we talk about game design, and at the expense of every other topic that's just as important, or almost as important. Queue times. Read. Queue times. I talked about this with Samito. I do strongly feel that a lot of queue times was a reflection of the tanks that were meta at the time. And to say that 66 would guarantee always have major queue time issues is unfair. Again, I don't want to rehash points that I've said already a million times in the speeded survival thing, but it was what was stated. Okay. Let's listen. I'm going to set this to 1.4, and we'll see. Do I think Overwatch 2 is dead? I don't know. I mean, I assume this is a bait question, but no. It has a lot of players. I have a lot of fun playing it. I don't care. I don't care. And okay, let's do this. So introductions. So talk to me about, like, what did that promotion look like, and what does that mean in terms of your responsibilities with the team?
Yeah, so what that really means is, so we have our core gameplay pillar, and I'm looking into all of the design areas within that pillar. That's heroes, that's maps, modes, events, and even working closer with our gameplay features and systems teams, like people like Gavin and Morgan, a little bit closer there too. So I manage a bunch of leads in this area, make sure we're prioritizing correctly what we want to work on, and really like plan out the next 6 months of Overwatch. You know, like, what is that going to look like? Like, what is it going to look like in the next year? What are we going to do? What are some of the bigger moments from a design standpoint that we can introduce into the game? You know, so it's been great working with a lot more of these teams and just branching out a little bit more, working closely with a lot of really talented people, and still very close to the hero design team. That's probably the group I spend the most time with.
Dude, okay. One of the stupidest comments in this YouTube comment section was like, how many times that he says his team is talented? Like, was this guy stupid? I'm like, bro, what do you want him to say? People just lose all sense of, like, empathy and like any sort of like what do you want him to say? My incompetent jackass team. What do you want him to say? My team sucks. He's being a nice guy. Maybe, come on, like, just people are so bitter, and I don't know. I talked about this with Poop Gip. You know, I was prepped going into this. I knew what to expect. I'm not surprised by this. I'm not surprised, but that doesn't mean that I don't have to say anything about it. You know. And we're still cooking a bunch of awesome stuff coming next few hero releases. So yeah. So it's interesting that Alec has a lot of broad responsibilities as lead gameplay design. So, like, a little bit of a hand in everything. Okay. For those of you who don't know, before working on Overwatch, you worked on the Hearthstone team over at Blizzard, and then made the transfer over to gameplay. And I remember reading about it on Reddit, Twitter, and there's a lot of apprehension initially, like, oh man, this guy doesn't know anything. Oh yeah. Actually true. Actually, I should pull them up really fast, because Poop Kip, we had a meeting before, and he's like, you better be ready for some of these comments, and I was like, yeah. Where's the Notion? Hang on. Yeah, here's what Coop Kip says. Here. I'll try not. Here's what you guys got. Make sure there's nothing docs here. Yeah, we're good. These questions are obviously scripted. He's reading from a script. He's a shill. No wonder he likes the new patch so much. How much are they paying him? Well, I thought Spot would ask harder hitting questions. Spot was my favorite series, the most balanced pressure. Now I'm not so sure. He seems like he's part of the development team. He didn't ask about 66. This game is cooked. We can't even ask about 66. These are the things that we knew was coming. We knew they were coming. And sure enough, it's like raining it straight from the comment section. It was card games, so your lack of first-person shooter experience definitely led to some initial criticism. But overall, I think you've been pretty well received, especially considering the difficulty of the position that you were put in. What were some initial challenges in the early days of the job? Do you feel like your unique background helped you in any ways?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of normal challenges. Like whenever you join a new team, new environment, it's like you come over and you're like, okay, what can I do best? Like, how can I
I think I
best
can go a
serve
little
this,
faster.
and what skills
not to be
that I
ADHD
bring,
with you all,
is
but
going to
like,
be
if I
best
can
here,
understand,
right? So I think a lot of that
pushing
early on was
faster.
just looking at, wait, how can we spread awareness of like what the hair design team is doing, communicate better within our teams, work a lot with Kenny Hudson, our producer, to make sure like we're getting our process like more formalized, and then talking more about like the philosophies that we have, like going into the future, like how we're going to build things.
I mean, it was
and, like, how
definitely
we're going to
partly
actually, like, structure
scripted.
things
We had a
and,
set
hold
list of
ourselves to it,
questions, right?
And I think that's
Had
really
to.
important, like making sure that there's just like
They're
phrases
legally
and sayings of
obligated
like, hey,
to.
this is the way we do things, and then those become pillars that we can start to like argue against and argue for, and then come back. And like how we're going to actually like structure things so we can like hold ourselves to it,
Right.
And I think that's really important, like making sure that there's just like phrases and sayings of like, hey, this is the way we do things, and then those become pillars that we can start to like argue against and argue for, and then come back.
I should have
like,
asked more about those.
Periodic, like every few months, like, is this still something we want in the game? Is this still the thing that we believe in? Because it's been dictating some of our decision making, or at least influencing our decision making.
Sure.
So doing a lot of things like that.
It feels like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me a lot of like building like a team culture. Like there's certain like things that we do. This is how we do things here. We have these phrases, these sayings, these pillars, I find that very interesting.
I think it was pretty daunting in the beginning. I think probably the biggest thing was you're now
emotional.
responsible for all
Could I see chat during the interview? Yes, but I honestly wasn't paying much attention at all. It was moving too fast, and yeah.
these people's work in some way, right?
Cheers,
A lot of
Jobby.
very
I
talented people,
appreciate
and
it,
you're
brother.
getting in front of
Hope
people and
you're
talking
doing
about it, right?
Yeah.
And so I was always very, I loved Overwatch. I played a lot of competitive games growing up. I played a lot of shooters growing up. I went to a bunch of AWL matches, but it wasn't like didn't have like the complete download of Overwatch at that time I played because I was working on other things, and that's where like most of my times like I couldn't name you the top 5 ball players. I probably name like the top 2 at the time, right? Something like that. So. You come in, you start to download, you start to ask a bunch of questions because it's your responsibility now. So like I would spend a lot of time.
Please make that a
Josh,
copy pasta.
I'm just being like, okay, why do we make all these changes? What is the
Josh
intent?
Snow, right?
Josh Snow, yeah, our lead balance designer. So and we were just like, he was gracious enough to give me a bunch of his time. Like we'd sit there for 2 hours and just talk through like his intent and his philosophies and try to understand like what are we doing on the team and where we're going to go in the future. So, but yeah, background wise.
So that's interesting. So conversations with Josh Snow, who's the lead balance guy. Now I had some great conversations with Josh Snow, but I do know that I think Samito says that Josh Snow was responsible for some of the stuff that was not as good back in Overwatch Wednesdays. I don't know how necessarily true that is, but I would be interested to have more conversations with maybe Josh with what his pillars are. Like what are his fundamentals? What are his priorities? Because there's definitely, with any team, there's give and take. Nobody goes in and sets the tempo, very rarely, right? Yes, Josh and Alec often work alongside. In fact, with our Q&A, I was in the room with both of them.
I'm fairly holistic. I worked on a bunch of different things. I started in mobile, working on a bunch of stuff, and when you're in a small studio, it's like 5-6 people.
Also, Flat said yesterday before you were streamed during his interview before. Yeah.
You just do a bunch of different things. Like I did puzzle design and also like did disagreements for an arcade cabinet. That's in like Dave and Buster's, right? It's like, okay, those are really different things, right? From the day to day. And then coming over to Hearthstone, like designing over there at that point in time was pretty holistic as well. Like we would be doing VO recordings, we'd be doing art descriptions, we'd be writing all the lines, not just like all the words on the cards, So we'd be doing a bunch of stuff. So I think that helped out a little bit coming over to Overwatch in the sense of, I care a lot about not just the mechanics of our heroes, but how they're presented. Being able to have conversations with VFX teams or sound teams or animation teams and just understanding at least enough of their but how they're presented. So I think that helped out a little bit coming over to Overwatch in the sense of, I care a lot about not just the mechanics of our heroes, but how they're presented. Being able to have conversations with VFX teams or sound teams or animation teams and just understanding at least enough of their language that you can, give quality feedback, listen to them, and ask good questions.
I feel like it's part of leadership as well. I think we live in a very specialized world right now, but a little bit of diversification can really help you to lead your team effectively, I find.
Yeah. And then on the design time, it's just something you learn. I think like the way I've always done this thing where I like end up like creating like little metaphors for like what I'm designing on at that particular moment. Like Hearthstone was this puzzle where you had to have like hundreds of pieces and like how did they come together? And all the pieces had to be great, right? Overwatch is...
He's a metaphor guy. I knew it. Comes up with metaphors. That's definitely a Spyloism right there.
A lot of backwards and forwards. There's still this framework of a puzzle, and we spend a good amount of time figuring out what that framework's going to look like. But a lot of times that's in our prototyping phase, which is 3 months or whatever.
Right.
And that's not the hardest part.
I'm just looking at what he said. Like I'm really trying to pay attention.
The hardest part is like, okay, now we have 4 pieces of this puzzle. They have to be perfect. They have to be rich and full enough. They have to be clear enough, and they have to be, and that's all you have. Like you don't get to. It's really easy to make a kit that like does a certain thing if you like keep adding and adding. That's like what Overwatch is about. Is like this very concise framework of design.
You're tempting me with that. There's 4 things. I will stay on script. If you want to elaborate on those 4 things.
No, I'm talking more of it's like here's all the pieces.
I see.
Here's what you get to work with. So these abilities need to be versatile enough. They need to be clear enough. They need to make sense. And it's just making a diamond. We're just making it as perfect as possible.
I see what you're saying. It's a lot more precise. Okay. Yeah. So we talked about this a little bit already, coincidentally, which was communication. Just putting you on a pedestal, talking a lot more. And I don't know how familiar you are with Overwatch's past, and there's a lot of great things. But one of the things that I was always very critical of was the communication. That gap also means that there's a lot more vulnerable tweeting.
The way, and by the way, I think we do a good job of communicating. We can do even better. I think we can do even better about it. I think this is great. We're going to get through a bunch of questions and everything. I think it's really about developing a filter. I think you have to understand like what is this person trying to say. What is it? You stop taking feedback at exactly face value. You kind of like filter it through. You're like, okay, like I understand where the feedback's coming from. I understand the emotions. I understand what they want.
Okay, yeah, that's very interesting. Don't take feedback at face value. That's actually really important. So that's a really important skill for coaching. If somebody comes up to me and says, I cannot Doomfist, I don't know, like this freaking sucks, like miserable playing Doomfist, just get card countered CC every game, on a Cassidy, just I can't do any engage. And usually it's like, okay, that's how you feel. Why is that how you feel? And usually it'll be like they don't understand cooldown cycles, or their staging is bad, or their cover usage is bad, or they don't adjust how they play depending on the map. It's like, and you actually get to the root cause there. So people will always be, what they say is usually an emotional response, not logic. 90% of the time, especially if it's something that they're upset about. So when he's saying here, when you're dealing with the communication, you need to understand, like, what's the response that's causing this, but you don't actually listen to the feedback. Like, here, let me give you an example. This game sucks, man. Ana's nading me literally off a cooldown. Like, I just can't even... Okay, well, hang on. I know it's centered around Ana, but why is this happening? What could we... You know what I'm saying?
And like, how can we act on this to make something
just post a video of the interview? Nice. I know Boger is doing one as well.
So you just like hear a lot. We talk to our community team a lot, make sure that they're giving us reports about like, where sentiment is, what are some of the hot topics. But I think even as designers, we're reading all of it too. Like we see it, we see it on YouTube, we see it on Reddit, we see it on Twitter, we see where it is. But it's just about developing a filter and sort of getting this like, okay, here's kind of what the community's saying. Here's the hot button issues. Here's the things they're talking about. Here's some really good arguments, and sort of like how that kind of breeds, and then you talk about it as a team.
Sure.
But I think there's standard things like slightly less social media time, things like that. That do help. Like taking Twitter off your phone is probably a good one. That's probably a good thing to do.
That is a good one. So I guess we could talk about a little bit. Dude, it is true though. I will share a personal anecdote because I'm still working on this one myself. I would not say that I'm on social media all the time, but the nature of my job, I'm on it more than I'd like to be. I got a comment the other day in one of my Spylo 2 videos, and it was unsubbing from your coaching. You're an embarrassment. All you did was yawn this entire VOD review. And you were like, I ate like a piece of watermelon or something because I hadn't been eaten in like 2 or 3 hours. Like, you're just sitting there eating, yawning, and insulting this guy. You should be ashamed of yourself. What a scam or whatever like that. Dude, I'm not going to lie with you guys. That comment like sat with me for like a couple hours, man. That one, like, I don't know. Usually I can let a lot of the comments roll off, but man, that one... And it was frustrating to me because I put so much effort into that particular review. We even went 15 minutes over. I had not slept well the night before. I had not eaten in like 2 or 3 hours, which is why I was eating pieces of watermelon because I just went over with all my sessions. And it just like, I know there's going to be jackasses out there, but every now and then there's one that like catches the chink in your armor. It's rough, man. Yeah, it's rough. Yo, what's up, Gavin? Nice. Yeah, we're going through and we're taking notes. What I'm trying to do is here's what I did. I took extensive notes. I still have my notes from LA here. And what I did is I tried to tailor my feedback based off of the things that I learned about you guys, like the Blizzard team. Like the way that you approach things adjusts how I give feedback. I'm trying to like tailor my feedback the more that I learn. You know what I'm saying? So, season 11 here. Because obviously there's a lot of things that have changed. A lot of balance tweaks, Cassidy update, new map, even a map rework, which obviously we've talked about that one a lot. Because you should be paying attention and why. How the
Blizzard glass, right? No, I think that was great. I
gotta know. How did you guys find that clip?
How we find? We see every clip. But Rift is a really beautiful map. I think it does a lot of good things for like push and sort of it has a lot of design lessons of things that we learned. And here's some things we learned in terms of design of push maps. Here it is. I think Cassie is the biggest one. Magnetic Grenade we all know wasn't very beloved. So it was something that we wanted to touch for quite a bit of time. And I think now he just has a much more understandable.
So I want to point out there's a very important detail there. Did you guys catch that? Listen.
Very beloved. So it was something that we wanted to touch for quite a bit of time. And I think now...
You guys catch that? So Magnetic Grenade has been on the cutting board for a long time, apparently. Now, that's very insightful. Okay, and there was also... I don't know if you guys are paying attention to the tank tweaks that he teased at. One of them was the alternate fire with Winston secondary fire, right? The charge rate. And that's been something that's been, at least I feel like, has been worth discussing for what? 4 months, 5 months at least? So there are changes that are relevant. The problems that they're aware that are not fixed immediately. They're in work in progress for some time. Now, maybe that's a visual thing, or there's more internal testing, or maybe there's like some graphical thing that they have to do. I don't really know. But it's worth pointing out that there are a lot of things on the plate that are on the chopping block. I need to make note of that. Chopping block takes time for whatever reason. Now, I would say it's still relatively fast turnaround time compared to Overwatch 1. Like, literally 3 or 4 times as fast. But, yeah. We didn't ask about cheaters. I talked about this on... Great question, Heartgold. So, I talked about this before we actually went live. He's got hair all in his mouth. He look like he has a beard. I talked about this when it comes to cheaters thing. It's mostly about, like, they had... I think they talked about it with Aaron Keller with the Flats interview. They don't want to talk about it. They're fixing it, but they don't want to leak anything that they're doing because it will give the cheaters an edge. Fudo, thank you for the sub. So they're working on it, but they're just not going to tell anybody what they're working on or how they're doing or the time frame. They don't want to give anybody any information whatsoever, which kind of stinks for a communicational standpoint. But it's just how it's the nature of the cheater battle. It's like the one topic, slide 66, that they're not going to talk about, right? For obvious reasons.
It just has a much more understandable and natural threat radius. Like there's times where my neck could like whoop, come back behind you, hit you, or trap you to a certain extent where you just like, didn't expect it. And there's like that slight delay. That's just more instant, and you understand the engagement a lot better with Cassie. And I think that's
true,
it's something that's just like quality of life for us. It's just really good.
Guys, why didn't I talk about the cheaters in 6v6 PvE? Dude, why didn't I do that? Jeez, man. Cheaters in 6v6 PvE. Missed opportunity.
Too,
yep.
so.
Yep. Okay, great. Were there any specific goals that you wanted to accomplish besides the individual things? Or any holistic, like, this patch we'd like to address this larger scale issue? Or is it more of like a lot of little small things, like the glass?
Something like the balance patch overall?
Yeah, just the season 11 overall, yeah.
Yeah, I think like hitting top meta, that was one of the goals, shifting power around, and also some heroes that have...
Shifting top meta... Was the goal?
Gotten changes in a bit or have been lost by some recent changes. If you look at the top meta stuff, we're talking like Kiriko and Sojourn have been around and very prominent for a long time. And I think Sojourn, we've kind of actually started to see like she's actually hit that power level threshold or lower than the threshold where, okay, her popularity is dropping. It is actually dropping at like a rapid rate in terms of where she's going to end up compared to where she's been for basically her entire existence.
Yeah,
Roadhog's pretty popular. When there are sharper mechanics, I think we don't want to see a certain popularity level. We watch too.
Yep.
Roadhog's pretty popular. When there are sharper mechanics, I think we don't want to see a certain popularity level. We try not to play favorites. We try to be quite impartial, but at the same time, with how survivable he was, and in terms of his CSS combo and everything, I think he was seeing very popular rates even at the highest levels of play. Right. So we wanted to get that a bit more stabilized too. For mechanics, I think we don't want to see a certain popularity level. We try not to play favorites. We try to be quite impartial, but at the same time, with how survivable he was, and in terms of his CSS combo and everything, I think he was seeing very popular rates even at the highest levels of play. Right, so we wanted to get that a bit more stabilized too. When it comes to the shifting levels of
okay, the logic there is very important. Roadhog, survivable equals popular. I think we need to make sure that chain of thought remains relevant. What I mean by that is that characters like Roadhog are popular because they're powerful, not powerful or popular, which then encourages them to make them powerful. In other words, Roadhog's power rate is what influences his popularity. And also just the fact that it feels good to play him in terms of his self-sufficiency that a lot of other things don't have. People don't want to play Roadhog necessarily. Yeah. So I think there's a lot of characters in Overwatch that were at times played through a feel of necessity, whether that was accurate or not. And we got to be really careful of that.
power. Sojourn's a good example. Awari's a good example of, hey, where can we take out some power in their kit or push some power in their kit into places where we think they might fill a better role. Sojourn was really kind of shifting that around, and I think we actually have a better base to work off of with this into places where we think they might fill a better role. Sojourn was really kind of shifting that around, and I think we actually have a better base to work off of with this where Brown is now. We can inject some in the future,
Right.
Yeah. And then
not just tweaking balance strength, but like shifting things around, like gears within the kit. Even if they're at the same strength, but a healthier version of that strength.
Yeah, and she took a nerf, right? Like she did get nerfed, but I think there's a lot more we can do with her now, right? Looking at spread, looking at some other things, and then.
As soon as he said spread, my butt cheeks clenched. I was like, yes, that's what we need. I would also say that there's a couple other things that I think Sojourn could use, but that's good to hear. That's weird. That's weird.
Symmetra, Diva,
I'm sorry
Reaper,
about
just characters that got a little lost. Some of those got lost in the armor changes. Symmetra just got lost in terms of, there's the brief Malcolm meta that we reacted to very quickly, and we wanted to make sure she got addressed a little bit in this patch and give her a little love. So
Okay, perfect. So I guess going back to the glass, we've been seeing a lot of map reworks. Got the opportunity to talk with Ryan Smith in LA, and he was very excited talking about all these things that are going on behind the scenes. So what puts a map that's under the microscope as needing a rework? It's not like a hero that has too high of a win rate. What are your subjective, objective, whatever measures that highlight a map as being quote unquote problematic, besides some funny hair guy screaming about it for 10 minutes?
Well, I think that is important, right? But we do some surveys and rounds of that where we get a lot of feedback from the community of which maps they like, which maps they don't like, which modes they like, which modes they don't like. So that informs some of our targets. But a lot of those targets kind of lined up with our own intuition of like some things that needed updated. There's also just like the game's change and some of the design sets that over time, right? I think we understand where some of the pain points are. Some of our philosophies of how we actually build out levels are a little bit different. Like there's some older maps that just have these really brutal choke points, right? And all the newer maps are a bit more breathable. There's some that's a little bit looser, a lot more flank routes, things like that. We want to make sure like we open up some of those old maps to allow you to have better approaches, right? And that's something we're doing, in the season 13 map rework cycle, where there's going to be a variety of maps that are getting like more access to different pathways, right?
Sure.
So those are some of the things we utilize to make sure that we are targeting the right maps. This is like community feedback, some of the survey stuff, some of the things that we just want to bring some of our new discipline philosophies forward. Some of the
Love you. Bye, Fav.
I will. See you
Have a good
then.
day. Thank you very much.
Okay,
Got it. Okay. Do you feel like you applied any of those with Runasapi?
Runasapi in particular is a lot of learnings. I think there's certain things with runback times that are polished compared to how they were previously. There's a lot more direct, simple pathways to get back into the fights. If you look at around some of the points, they're a lot more open in terms of like where you get the forward spawn and forward checkpoint, take forward spawn. Those are a lot more open compared to some of the other ones. There's a lot more like cover. Those you can get around back a little bit more easily. And then there's when you come into the final stretch, it's more of like a traditional choke, right? Yeah. Rather than some of the other maps where you kind of like you turn the corner in Toronto and it's like super open, right? Yeah.
This one's interesting to me because I like this because that was one of the awkward things about Coliseo, Esperanza, and New Queen Street. It felt like the defender's advantage was not because there's like extra cover and stuff like that. It just felt really bad as attackers walking uphill almost, or walking into this wide open spot. You guys get what I'm saying? It felt like it wasn't so much as a defender's advantage, so much as it was like an attacker's disadvantage. It's a weird way of putting it. You get what I'm saying, though, right? Like New Queen Street just feels awful to walk up that hill. It's terrible. So it's interesting.
It's like, and a lot of teams get a little lost there. And they're like we can get up the hill, but then we don't know how to get like into the slot straight away. And that's always been like a really big problem with push, where a lot of teams don't actually end the game. The push can be this thing where it's like, okay, we'll get it back to here, but then it's like it feels like we don't know what to do at this point in time because it's really hard to get that last 10%, right?
Yes.
So those are some of the things that we changed there. I think a lot of like really just great lessons, and I think as we release maps for modes that the first batch of them we learned a lot, and then we applied to the next one. Like right now we're okay at the next flash limit, and some of the lessons we've learned from some of the earlier ones and how we can apply those.
Yeah, of course. Okay. New Flashpoint. I didn't catch that one. So in September 2023, you mentioned in a director's take that strong enough, it accessible.
Yeah, so let's go through like Awari, actually like in the ballpark. I think there was a little bit of artificial numbers that we pushed in terms of like her primary fire and the ult. But Awari was right in the ballpark where we want. So what we're really shooting for is like right around 55, 57. So it's a little bit higher than we would normally do, right? Mm-hmm. Malga, so push too far. Actually, the trial was much more like at this average point, and we think we reacted a little bit too heavily. And then some of the things we introduced, I think he's got a little bit too takey overall in terms of his launch. So pushed a little bit too far. And then Venture right in the ballpark again. Venture launch we look at. We loved how it went, actually. I think throughout their whole launch period, they were like a top 3 DPS. And even after we did the initial round of nerfs, they were still quite strong. And then the further tweaking got them into a really good place.
Oh, Venture's not here. Okay. I forgot about that. I was curious.
They're still like in that during the month of it was Venture 4th, right, the whole season. So during that month, we want to make sure Venture was pretty popular, get a lot of play rate, and that was successful. Venture right now is still in that that top group of DPS, can get a lot of value, and we feel really good about how that went. So your question is like, do we keep the slogan how it's going?
Yeah,
I think it's Go ahead.
No, I assume that's you continue with that moving forward.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear what our intentions are, and being clear of our community. Like, hey, this is how we're going to launch heroes, and then we'll peel them back a little bit over time.
Sure.
But we want to make sure that window is really exciting. If anything, I think looking at how Venture went, we may have actually we're like, hey, do we actually let that initial launch period last even longer? Because I think a lot of people after those 2 weeks, they didn't have the fondness. Like, why are you nerfing Venture? Venture's so much fun. I was like, well, Venture's really strong, and you have this responsibility to try to get things into a certain range. But at the same time, I think we could have maybe let that go slightly longer. And then with new heroes launching, I think our trials help here a lot, right? Our trials give us that early look where we feel confident enough that we can.
That's interesting to me. I think trials are a pretty high risk, high reward thing where you can learn a lot about a character's state from the trial. It gives you a really, really good opportunity to really learn how that character actually sits. But the problem is that it does reduce some of the hype of the character's new launch. You know what I'm saying? Because people are less excited about the character because they've already played the character.
Launch those heroes into competitive, on day one, or just gives us like, is anything out of whack, right?
Yeah,
Anything,
I
And I think that's been really good. And that was something, after Lifeweaver, that's really helped a lot with all the hero releases, where we can get them into a much better spot and we can react pretty quickly.
Yeah, and he points out Lifeweaver being one that needed a test because Lifeweaver was so poorly received. Yeah. Speaking of Lifeweaver, we talked about support characters. One of the questions is talking meta. The problems is looking to.
Yeah, those heroes. Look at it right now. I think if you look at Alaria recently, she's just climbing a ton at the highest ranks right now, right? I think it's about making some of those heroes, what their niche is, just a bit more strong and more unique.
Right.
So I think like some of those chases were geared like she's going to hold points better. She's going to hold like chokes and different things a little bit better. Turks going to be a little bit harder to destroy. Going to heal the team up more, a little bit better in poke comp perhaps, rather than some of the flicking style that she was getting the benefit from the turret previously. So I'm making sure they're pointing a little bit more towards different places. I think we, at the same time, we're okay with certain heroes not like ever reaching the highest levels of competitive play. I think like Moira in particular, like we're okay with some heroes being a little bit more simple to understand.
We'll talk about that in just a second. I see PK. I'm going to let him finish his thoughts first before I come barreling in.
More approachable, and we've done a lot of work behind the scenes.
Well, no, we talked about Lifeweaver was just part of the equation. Lifeweaver was not isolated as part of the question at all.
Like trying to think of utility for Moira and play with utility for Moira,
Yeah.
But it all kind of distracted from like the main gameplay loop that people kind of love and they've attached to. So I don't think that means that's what we'll do forever. I think that means just kind of like we'll spend a lot of time on something, see if it's worth it, and if an idea comes later, we'll reapproach it again.
Yep. Our projectile heroes on that. My problem with that is here's what it is. I feel like this is my honest opinion. You guys want my full, honest, no filter opinion on that stance. I think that stance is at least partially influenced by necessity. I think with both Moira and Mercy, they've probably tried just as much, if not more, things than any hero in Overwatch. And a lot of those things just flopped. It just didn't work. And what ends up happening is you develop almost a defensive stance to justify their position around that with logic inserted. I'm not saying Alec is making excuses or being illogical, but when they've tried over and over with Moira, and you guys may not remember a lot of the experimental things that they've done with Moira, not to mention the stuff that I'm sure they've done internally, and it just didn't work. I'm sure it can be very discouraging and definitely keeps going back to the all right, look, we don't have time for this. We got to develop a new character. We got a lot of other things fish to fry. We'll come back to it at a later date. It's almost like a justification for this position, that they're in. And I understand that. I understand that 100%, but I don't think it's an understandable short-term stance, but long-term, no. Well, they had stuff with like Fade Cleanse. They had stuff with a necrotic orb. But yeah, like you said, it's not forever. The reason I just want to point out, it's okay to not have every character performing at the highest level. That's okay, but it falls into the same category as should counters exist. Should there be characters that have different levels of skills? Yes, counters can exist, but to what degree should counters exist? Not to the degree that we have now. Should there be characters that have higher skill ceilings? Yes, because it's just reasonable. You're not going to ever have anything that resembles a Moira kit in any way, shape, or form approach the difficulty of a Tracer. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. But it's possible that we could do better, that we could increase the skill floor a little bit, increase the skill ceiling a little bit. Because I do think that you could do these things in parts. It's like my thing with like the Pharah rework, Summer rework. Is it perfect? No. Is it better? Yeah. Wait, what is this tweet? Cardiac overdrive buff? I where are they getting this? I don't remember this at all. I don't remember this at all. Was this from my interview? I don't remember the Malga card. They said they were looking at Malga card. I thought it was a nerf. And how would On a Sleep Dart get nerfed further? All right, no, this is a better one. This is a better one. What? How do you get that wrong, man? Yeah, exactly, Gavin. Exactly. That's what everybody who was paying attention heard. That they were looking at Overdrive. But buff? What? And am I missing something? Was there a Sleep Dart nerf? There's no way. They've already nerfed Sleep Dart. I don't remember that at all. I remember the hack discussion, but I don't remember Sleep Dart. Sleep and hack were mentioned. But like, I don't know. That seems like a lot to conflate from that. Okay. No Sleep Dart nerfs that I'm aware of? All right, well, I don't know. So you got Sleep Dart from the ball discussion? Yeah, that seems like such a stretch. Okay. Yeah, I should probably clarify in the tweet here. That's wild, man. Okay. But yeah, long story short, I'm okay with some characters not having the same level of skill things because I think it's ambitious and silly. It's naive to think that. But I do think that the gap in skill in ceiling and floor is so extreme with some characters that it's also not healthy to treat that as like a general, like, I know that Alex said that like we'll always be looking at in the future, but I think that like I don't like the whole like, oh, it destroyed how Moira felt. Well, you know what? Screw you, because Moira feels terrible to play versus. Bastion feels terrible to play versus. There's some things that might feel good for you that don't feel good for me. And that's where we introduce counterplay. And when a character does not have counterplay, that's when the character feels. Like, we've had this discussion before. I made a whole video discussing why counterplay is needed for the hero fantasy and just keep things feeling good for you and feeling good for me at the same time. Without counterplay, you cannot have those two things exist. It's not possible. That list as well, because historically projectile heroes in Overwatch 1 kind of fell into two categories, which was spammy, just kind of throw it all the damage down the choke, or high utility, right? You look at a character, even if you look at almost every projectile character has maybe fallen. Our projectile heroes, I guess, not necessarily specifically, but are some projectile heroes on that list of characters that you guys are going to continue to look at?
Yes, but at the same time, I'll challenge on a little bit. I do think projectile heroes, some of them are really strong. I think Far is really strong. Bench is really strong. I think it may not feel like that just because Cassie is so popular right now. Cassie's really just the line keeps going up a little bit on Cassie. But same with Farah. Farah, I think in the last 3 weeks has tripled her play rate, so people are finally latching onto the rework and everything. So I do think there's a little bit to be done for some of them. I think Hanzo in particular, Hanzo's the one we've been talking about in terms of he's kind of lost his identity within the cast. We look at Storm Arrow is the place to look is in terms of bring back some of the one shot for certain thresholds, and that's some of the stuff we're playing with at the moment. I think we've previewed this a little bit. Hanzo's the one we've been talking about in terms of he's kind of lost his identity within the cast. We look at Storm Arrow is the place to look is in terms of bring back some of the one shot for certain thresholds, and that's some of the stuff we're playing with at the moment. I think we previewed this a little bit ago. We're actually playing some changes for to bring some characters that are a bit more squirrely to 225 and seeing how that goes, and it does benefit Hanzo at that point. He becomes a character that can actually be very, very effective against some of those characters. But I think he's on our list right now.
Some heroes to 225. That is that's interesting. Now that's not done for Hanzo, to be very clear. But looking at Hanzo, I don't know. Hanzo's a tough one, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not. I think sniper characters in general are just. Oh, man, this is why you just can't design sniper characters, man. They're just so hard to balance. Because I tried Custis patch, and maybe it was a little bit too far in the opposite extreme, but Hanzo felt pretty bad there. Everyone's just like, oh, just give him this one shot back. No. Oh, just make it slower to fire. No. Even more RNG. I've not been confident that I've loved any single suggestion about Hanzo. I think a lot of them are just crappy. Yeah, maybe that's it, Nathan. Maybe there is some. Maybe introduce fall off with characters with like the sniper projectiles. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I met your. Oh, that's sick, dude. Yeah, the Minnesota thing was fun.
What's his identity going to be in the future? And we're working on him at the moment.
So tying almost back into where you're okay with certain characters, maybe psychology is that we want then pro because often men place off after that
things like our lower skill heroes tend to be more consistent.
I phrased
but
that
higher skill
question
ones
so poorly.
they have a payoff that's there, right? I think that's really important for us. But also just looking at how but if we look at a few things like our lower skill heroes tend to be more consistent, but the higher skill ones they have a payoff that's there, right? I think that's really important for us. But also just looking at how heroes can be more proactive, how we can introduce more risk. That's something we've been looking at for a number of heroes. I think like looking at that right now for Mauga, right? I think Mauga's actually in this interesting place where he plays really well in like a highly coordinated environment. But I think if you look at him like otherwise it's kind of the same playstyle that you see previously to some extent, right? But how can we introduce a little bit more risk for a little bit more value for going in and getting some of that? Venture was one during development that was pretty interesting. For a while, Venture had this primary fire where they would say primary fire and shoot it and then broke into shrapnel, right? And a lot of that was because players wouldn't. They didn't know what to do, but they couldn't hit something that was like more than 15 meters away. They're just like, hey, how do I go in? What do I do? Like, how do I poke this turret? And so for a long time, we gave this firefighters like, oh, and I can poke the turret, but then people just weren't doing the combo stuff. They're kind of hanging back, even though they weren't getting the value, right? Even though it was purposely weak, right? But that's what people would do. We're like, no, we have to cut that. We got to go back to like this primary fire where it is very restricted, but you are going to be encouraged to go in, and the shields, the temporary shields, kind of help that and encourage that a little bit. We are going to be there's at least a little bit of protection there, right? Maybe a little tanky during these moments. So yeah.
That's interesting. So you did notice the fact that people, if given the option, will do nothing.
Oh,
They kind of force them to do
yeah.
But it feels so rewarding. I love Venture. Like I've loved playing Venture. So, okay, continuing off this is all the negative stuff. This is all the hero designs, the stuff I cry about, right? So, does the team prioritize balancing / managing heroes that are more universally hated? Because we'd love to have every character be relatively well received. But, for example, Tracer has been at least soft meta for quite a long time. Those characters were meta.
I think
Check Discord DMs. All right. 1 second. Oh, I closed down Discord. Whoops. Don't want to nuke flyers, but I'm intrigued. Oh, frick, I'm zoomed in way too much. Hang on. One second, chat. Okay.
there's like some things at play, right? I think like tanks get a lot more attention. A lot of gameplay kind of like goes through them. They kind of set the rules of engagement to some extent. And then Malcolm and Roadhog have some more sharp mechanics. Like they're very survivable. They can blow people up rather quickly in the right sort of time frame. But yes, I do think heroes have like a threshold or a half-life to how long they can be meta before we need to come in and act. And those differ greatly, right? There was this term in Hearthstone, I think someone in the community coined it was called a grievance rate, whereas certain decks are gonna have certain grievance rates, and if they're more popular, they can't be popular for so long unless we and our job is to come in kind of make sure some of those restrictions actually go down, right? But if you see it once in every X amount of games, it's okay. I do think there's things that can live as long as they're not the thing you see every single game, right? If you saw Widowmaker every single game, I think that may not be the best for us, but we like Widow in certain maps. We like Widow, like players being able to deal with all these really skillful moments, and I think it creates an interesting relationship. But just every game, I think we have to come in, right?
I remember talking about this with you in LA, and you said everything's okay to be meta occasionally. The variety itself is okay. And maybe that's especially considering compared to something like a League of Legends where there's so many heroes, right? Overwatch kind of does need to cycle through characters as we're expanding that kit. So I said on my chat I was going to ask any targeted hero questions, but I'm going to ask one. And there's a reason behind it because I think it's a good litmus test for your problem with Wrecking Ball has been that he has infinite survivability until he doesn't, until you have that Sombra hacker change. One things that still remain is that so when you want. Right.
Wrecking Ball in particular?
Sure, Wrecking Ball in particular, but I think this also applies to characters like Malga and Roadhog and other characters.
Yeah, I think overall, we want clear strengths and weaknesses. I think that's sort of like what Overwatch is built on. It allows people to understand the game very well, very quickly. I think the one thing, we talk about pretty frequently is like how extreme should those be.
Of course.
And right now, we're looking at Wrecking Ball. We're trying some things I'm looking at, but I think we're looking at more on the side of like understand the game, very well. I think overall, we want clear strengths and weaknesses. I think that's sort of like what Overwatch is built on. It allows people to understand the game very well, very quickly. I think the one thing, we talk about pretty frequently is like how extreme should those be.
Of course.
And right now, we're looking at Wrecking Ball. We're trying some things I'm looking at, but I think we're looking at more on the side of like, hey, should some of these abilities just not be as effective on tanks? We're looking at Sleep Dart again. We're looking at like maybe have to take a little bit longer to hit on a tank, and then Wrecking Ball can use his mobility to make sure he's like out of range, things like that. But we do want to make sure that he's not like doesn't have too much TC, just play against CC, because I think at that point, like in certain thresholds and ranks, like players aren't going to be able to actually do anything against it. But we want to I think there's a way to smooth it out though a little bit. Yeah.
Right. I would be curious to see how that. And I pointed out right here, but my thing is like here's the way to look at it. You should be able to kill a Roadhog or a Wrecking Ball without CC. Why do we have to have CC to kill Wrecking Ball? It works out because I think would you be able to return that ability to make it harder for CC to be effective on things? Would that then come counterbalanced by reducing his effective HP? I know this is a very specific question, but is that on the table?
Yeah, I think so.
It's like a little from column A, a little come from B. He's got to give and take, right?
I think to an extent. I think Wrecking Ball right now, actually, when we look at him compared, we have these like pretty broad measures of like survivability. And we'll get the cast overall, and we'll get like how it went from like season 8 to season 9. And like a lot of folks went down, right? Because that was part of the intent. We took a bunch of healing out of the game. Wrecking Ball is actually the one character right now that is one of the few characters actually is more survivable than he was previously, right? So I think there is a little room to maybe possibly decrease some of the HP and things like that to see if he does get out of hand, right? Okay. When we decrease some of the other things that would be affected him.
Of course, and this feels like a natural question to follow because I want to ask about. I don't like that answer. I don't like that answer. Now that I'm sitting here and I think I don't care if his survivability went up. If you've played Wrecking Ball into a Roadhog, in like a Sombra, it's awful. Like it's terrible. Like you could be effective, but it's terrible. It's terrible. And that's where you cannot look at a survivability metric for anything other than objective metric, but you have to understand is the gameplay loop. And this is something that he himself brings up later in the review. We have to talk about, like, what feels bad as a Wrecking Ball? What feels bad playing versus a Wrecking Ball? Right? Exactly, necessarily. So, we have to look at like when a situation, when the strengths and weaknesses of a character feels bad. You cannot look at metrics for that. About that topic, I want to ask about dynamism when it comes to balancing, because a common criticism of it's ironic because it feels like many of the Overwatch 2 heroes have fallen into the Kiriko Sojin category, where they don't have necessarily any super strongly defined strengths or weaknesses, but they have some here and there, at least initially. And then you have characters like Malga and Lifeweaver who have extremely well-defined strengths and weaknesses. So do you guys have a philosophy when it comes to hero design? Do you want to find somewhere in between? Do you want... I forgot to skip myself. Obviously...
Yeah, I think players want less hard counters, I think a lot of the older designs certainly lead to like very, very hard counters, right?
Yes.
At the same time, I do think we've made some safe designs. I think there's some characters, some heroes that we've made, that have just been almost too well-rounded. And they kind of do a little bit of everything. And, you wonder, like, how do I approach this character in particular? So yeah, there was a certain, especially on our supports, I think if you look at, like, even like Alari, you like Outburst, it's like, oh, like Alari's like this poke hero and has a turret and then also has like a get off me button too. Like, I like that it's like, has this mobility.
It's kind of funny that he brings up Illari, because I'd actually describe Illari as like somebody that definitely has counterplay, but not counterplay with the character itself, if that makes sense. Like if you look at like the counterplay with Illari, the counterplay with Illari is either dive or ignore, right? Illari, it's weird. Like there's not a lot of counterplay with the Illari hero itself, but the character has very defined weaknesses. So it's like you don't want to think about like how do I kill this character. You need to think about like how do I deny this character value. Well, you take fights away from her, because then you deny a lot of pylon value.
As well, it's kind of nice to have like that bimodal thing. But we had this, we have our different goals for each role. And one of the ones we had at the beginning of Overwatch 2, and this is really due to the feedback at the time, was that support heroes would be scrappy. They could like fight back a little bit more because what we were seeing in those early days, right? We've since scrapped the scrappy goal, so that's no longer around. But that was something I think that Alari was a part of. It was like, oh yeah, she's gonna like survive by herself a little bit and make sure she's really good. But if anything, like that character should be able to be dove a little bit more easily, right?
Do you mind if I ask you like why you scrapped that, and is there a philosophy that's replaced that?
Yeah, I think it just became this. I think when we look at sort of the dynamic between the roles, I don't. Support should still be able to, like, you know, still be able to deal damage, still be able to defend themselves, but they got too good at it. We think, right? There's too much survivability baked into it. After you would get to, you know, part of the goal is like getting to the support in the backline, right? Like that should be like part of the challenge and the hard part sometimes, right? And we look at things like Zen Kick and like how good that was. It's like a get off me as well. So I think there was an extent we went too far, right? In that way.
That's
So I think right now when we look at some of the, you know, some of the feature supports where, hey, we can claw back a little bit, like our next year is a lot of mobility, but we're making like a, even down the line support, and we're like, hey, maybe we don't need, like, support can have a little bit more mobility. Like maybe if they don't need to actually fight back when they're in close range a little bit. But I think we gave a little bit of that too much to everyone at a certain point in time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
How do you feel? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so community here, and this seems like a good time to ask this question based off of that. So everyone has the opinion when it. Oh no, was this where I blew him off? Oh no. Yeah, I think the answer is very reasonable. We just have to look, like, the way that I look at it is the reason where people having issues with a lot of the scrappy supports is when they're allowed to use their team-based cooldowns for themselves and find more value defending their own life than defending others. Like, I think that's where it could be like, oh, I mean, maybe that's too broad of an answer. There should be like some risk-reward analysis, you know, like a nade yourself versus nading aggressive. If you're not nading aggressively, you're losing a lot of value. Maybe my problem is more to do with defensive cooldowns as a whole. Maybe the cooldowns as a whole by nature need to be more dynamic in their design so that there's a offensive risk if you don't use them offensively. You know, like if you don't use nade, you might be in trouble. I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see.
Down the line support, and we're like, hey, maybe we don't need, like, support can have a little bit more mobility. Like maybe if they don't need to actually fight back when they're in close range a little bit. But I think we gave a little bit of that too much to everyone at a certain point in time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
How do you feel? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so community here, and this seems. Oh, no.
At a certain point in time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
How do you feel? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so community here, and this seems like a good time to ask this question based off of that. So everyone has the opinion when it comes to player feedback. We talked about how you guys are very aware of it. You guys get feedback from even within your own community team, but people aren't necessarily going to agree with each other on what needs to change. What are the most important sources of feedback for you guys? If I'm like a random plat player, and I think I've got a brilliant rework, you know, it's basically you guys are inaccessible. But how do you guys feel that you're able to stay in touch with the community without necessarily exposing yourself to every single harebrained idea floating out there?
It's like about not having blind spots, you know. I think if we,
I just don't like defensive cooldowns, period, man. Like, because even if the defensive cooldown allows the character to play in a more aggressive positioning, it still is the same gameplay loop of take an aggressive position, disengage, take an aggressive position, disengage. It's the same gameplay loop. Let me give you guys an analogy. Why mobility is great is because you can use it to go in or go out. But can you use Kiriko TP to go in? 95% of the time, the answer is no. It's usually used to take an aggressive position. It enables aggression indirectly, not directly. You get what I'm saying? I'm not sure if I'm explaining this perfectly well. I need to think about this more. Maybe that's a topic for another video. So support cooldowns. That's a shower video. We'll have to think about that one. We'll have to cook.
if you only read like one source of feedback, we're only going to get, you know, the same sort of feedback to some extent, right?
Yeah.
Or from the same sort of like players, or because they kind of think alike a lot of times. To make sure like we're getting feedback from high level players, make sure we're getting feedback from low players. Not necessarily even testing, like when we run external tests, right? We'll make sure we get a range of players and get feedback of like, okay, is this approachable? It also is like there are a lot of skillful things here. I think overall, it's also about like finding where like feedback is consistent in terms of, you know, it's kind of like this thing that like, okay, can you trust where it's coming from? Does it have a viewpoint? You know, does it criticize you when you make mistakes? Does it also like cheer you on when you do good things? And I think that's like really important. That's what I kind of personally look for is like, okay, like I can like kind of trust this feedback because I know like where this person's coming from. I know how they feel, or I know like what this group of people, like what their values are, and like this doesn't align here because of this. Okay, like, it just allows you to make more sense of it, you know, and really take it to heart a bit faster.
Sure. So when you're implementing these ideas, I feel like recently there's been, honestly, frankly, a lot of experimentation. Like you guys have done some mirror watch. I think what was it? Very a good job at dialing.
Basically, since the start of Overwatch 2, we've always wanted to make sure like seasons can be these big shakeups.
Sure.
I think over.
Maybe this is a hot take, guys, but I think Anti-Nade is a perfect example of exactly how a cooldown should be designed. I think Anti-Nade is great. I think the only thing that maybe you could take a look at is just how long it lasts. Maybe Anti-Nade is too strong, but the design of Anti-Nade, I don't have a problem with Anti-Nade at all. I think people that complain about Anti-Nade in theory are just coping. I think it's a great cooldown. It's perfect. You have to choose whether to use it aggressive or defensive. There's a very important risks with both decisions. I just think it maybe lasts too long, you know? That's all. But the concept of anti-nade, there's a lot of risk with any decision that you make with it, and you have to choose. And not only that, but you also have to there's a little bit of mechanics involved as well. It's not like a high-level mechanical thing, but there's some mechanics in it. I feel like more support cooldowns need to be like anti-nade. The problem is that you have cooldowns that just do defensive things, and then you know, like, I don't know.
For time, though, we've allowed ourselves to just react quicker to things and be a bit more liberal with that. We're like, okay, if it doesn't work out, we're going to pull back a bit faster than we may have previously. So that allows us to experiment a bit more, push a bit more. I think we could even be doing more there, though. I think one of the things that's challenging, I think, for the balancing at the moment is like, there's a lot of these like bespoke changes that occur, and like we had to do like a lot of testing to make sure these actually get in like, a pretty good place, be presentable, and things of that nature. And I wish we had more gameplay systems that we could like inject change into. Right? I wish there was an easier way for us to inject wide change very quickly, and not just on I'm not necessarily just talking about passives. I'm talking about just like other gameplay systems we have in Overwatch that allow change to be more rapid. Allow the
You guys hear that? Had more systems to inject change into. What systems do we have? Passives? Maps? Ultimates? Move speed? HPs? Projectiles? I'm trying to think. No, you didn't speak out of ignorance, mate. Like, it's fine. There's not a lot of objective truth in that, you know. It was debuffs, yeah. Effects in general, maybe. Interesting.
come in a bit more easily because like it can be a lot of work to do one patch. It changes the whole meta with things that feel new and things that feel right for the characters as well, right?
Of course. Yeah. I mean, I'm a big fan. I think obviously it's exciting to have new things as a content. Taking risks is required. You have
big example of us taking
perfect,
risks,
right? Yeah, exactly. It's safe. You don't learn anything, and I very much for one appreciate that. So
yeah, I think season 9 was a big example of us taking
perfect,
risks.
right? Yeah, exactly. And and when you're trying these changes out, or a specific way that you test out these changes, they come up with these numbers. So, but at the same time, and how is it done? And would you like to see that improved?
Yeah, I mean, one of the ways we go about changes, we talk about the goals, for the next patch. And I think right now we're looking at doing a bigger tank patch. And it's like, okay, this is going to be the goals of this patch to get tanks into a place we think that they're feeling a bit better overall.
Sure.
And Josh and the Bounce team will talk over those changes. We'll playtest those quite a bit throughout the few weeks that we have. We'll get like a group that's a bit more competitive minded. Like, okay, this, we're actually in comms, like trying to actually stress test some of these things, and we'll have like bigger review sessions. So I think that's a pretty good process as long as we can be reactive. As long as we can be pretty fast when these things go out, because once you get those changes into the live environment, there may be things that are slightly unexpected. Most of the changes follow.
So much more stress testing.
Yeah. Well, we're also there's historical things of lessons we learned over time about like, okay, what is this type of change going to do to this hero in terms of their viability, right? And we've had blind spots, but we've tried to improve those things over time. I think you mentioned Lifeweaver. Part of that was getting some of those more competitive oriented playtests on the books. Another thing was controller. I think that was one of our biggest blind spots for Lifeweaver. I know there's some clunkiness in terms of controls and release, but on console we think that was even worse. So it was like, oh, we just missed that. And so now it's like every few weeks there's control playtests to make sure we're doing our due diligence. On that platform, there's a large part of our player base, and making sure that experience feels right too. And that's just about like patching up some of those things as we go, making sure that our testing process gets better and better.
Sure. So when you're talking about a lot of things that you've learned, are there any perspectives, philosophies, ideas that have changed? And you're
interesting about Overwatch is, and we talked about this in the AMA a few weeks ago, was how hard it can be for a hero's performance perception to shake off. I'm talking about like characters like Sojourn and Kiriko and things like.
Hard to shake off. Performance, perception. 100% true. Objectively, scientifically true. My favorite part was I made a tweet about this. I didn't qualify this with, a trillion studies. It's just the nature, I guess, that's one of the downsides of Twitter here. Where's the tweet here? Yeah, it's something about like, the reminder that the fastest way to hate Overwatch is to play it 6 to 8 hours a day. And jokingly, it's time to stop letting the pros burnout affect the peasant's perception. I forgot to put apostrophe there. Somebody in the comments is like, I can think for myself. Thank you very much. Yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, no, you can't. Nobody thinks for themselves. Do you guys want a true story? Your chat, your opinions affect my opinion. I've changed my mind about things. I've let myself be swayed by things that people say in Twitch chat. I don't respect you guys at all. I'm joking. That absolutely affects my opinion of things. I'm affected by streamers I don't even watch. I won't say who, but I'll talk with some streamers. I'll be in a podcast with some streamers, or and man, they depress me, man. They depress me. I go into the game and I'm just like, ugh. But all I do is I highlight all the negative things, and it's just natural psychology. Like, everyone's victim to it, right? Everyone's victim to it. But you do have to be sensitive to that issue. But you can't let it overwhelmingly allow you to make too many knee-jerk reactions, That's great, Ryan.
That where if players believe that they're good at only
okay, who are these people? Like, the people that are like, Overwatch is dead, Overwatch is dead, Overwatch is dead. If you believed every YouTube comment section, you would think Overwatch would have no players whatsoever. What was it, like the third or second most downloaded thing behind Elden Ring on Steam? 100 million players or whatever. Bro, I have fun playing Overwatch, man. I like it. I don't like playing it for hours every day. It's too competitive, too stressful of a game to play for hours every day. But is that a problem with the game? I just don't know. I have lots of issues with Overwatch. Everybody does. There's lots of complaints. There's lots of difficult things. But I honestly, I grow tired of the YouTube comment sections. And I grow tired of certain content creators. And it's just like, I don't even necessarily blame the content creators, because they're not doing it on purpose. If they play the game a lot, and that definitely would burn me out. I would be very negative about the game if I did that too. But that's where I feel like I'm in a unique perspective where, like, people might say, oh, you have a more positive opinion of Overwatch because you don't play it a lot. Yeah, that's true. But that's the average player base. I play Overwatch as much as the average player. The vast, vast, vast majority of players, in fact. Doesn't mean that a pro's perspective doesn't matter. But a pro will always be dissatisfied. And you just have to kind of keep that in mind. Always. The more time you spend with something, the more likely you are to, either whether it's a personal breakpoint or a game breakpoint, is more likely to be a thing. It's just how it is. The worst thing about the Overwatch is the community. Nah. You haven't. If you think the Overwatch community is bad, I think every community is the same. People are the same everywhere you go. People are the same everywhere you go. I do think that variety helps. I think that variety is really helpful. You play the game for a few hours, try hard, sweat, you move on. So, and I don't like how the criticism is gate kept. You guys know what I'm saying, right? Where I every time I say something like what I just said, I have this internal timer that says you need to give a disclaimer. Why? You guys know me. You guys know all my criticisms of Overwatch, whether it's design or balance. You guys, but you also know a lot of the things that I've liked that has done well. Why do I have to qualify everything? It's not. I don't like how we have You're not allowed to say anything positive about Overwatch. You have to only be negative. Otherwise, you're a shill, or you're coping. Yeah, it's bad, man. Like, it's bad. Whatever happened, like, it's just, it means that the irony is that those people are just as likely to be completely lack objectivity about the topic. You have to have objectivity. That's, at least you have to try to, as best as you possibly can. It's exhausting, man. It's exhausting. Everyone's got a dog in the fight, Everyone's got a dog in the fight. Shill pill or doomer pill. Right, I mean, that's it, right? You can't possibly have any sort of nuance with your opinion. It's not just about like, oh, I like both sides. No, I'm for the truth, guys. I'm for the truth. If you're a doomer or a shill, you're not for the truth. You're a liar. You're lying to yourself. You're a liar. You're a liar. The game is good. The game could be better. Has the game been better in the past? I don't know. It's impossible to compare. I was a different person back then. I was less experienced. The game wasn't as solved. Is 66 better, 5v5 better? I don't know. Let's think about it. It's impossible to compare. It's exhausting, man. Exhausting. It's exhausting. I even see this. The thing is like, I even see like total misinformation echoed at this point as well, which is like totally kills the veracity. Is that the right term? The veracity of the argument, When we're still talking about like why Alec Dawson is Satan because he held back PvE, you lose any credence that you have, So it's really something exhaustion will be solved if there's a second tank to also be exhausted. Dude, that is actually such an that's such an iconic comment right there. Yeah, it's so true.
We're talking about the top of the top of the top, that they're good everywhere, right? And it's like, oh, interesting, you know. And I think that was something that was learned over time for me. And it was like,
No. Somebody said, but it is like 66 is the magic pill for everybody, you know.
So and we understand why she's really good at like the high rolls, but you know, but she's very, very popular everywhere else too. And you know, there's satisfaction that's wrapped into that as well. So I think that was an interesting thing. But something's just been confirmed, like over time. Metas are very how do I say this in a way? It's like they're not necessarily like static, right? They're not these things that are like set in stone. It's actually kind of like this. It's very social.
Did I talk about this with the fundamental issues with Overwatch, the fatal flaw or whatever? You guys remember that video? We talked a great deal about this.
Things about like how people play in environments, like metas are very different from region to region, you know. Like Korea plays a lot more Ana, and they do much better on Ana as well, you know. So it's not just about like these are the perfect things. It's about, hey, what do this large group of people latch onto, and then when do they start playing more and more and more so they get better at the thing. It's not that this is actually the perfect configuration. Like you could do a balance patch 3 times, and you may end up with like slightly different results based on like how the players what they latch onto first.
Right.
And I think you saw that like in
talk
Alec,
about
where,
66, man.
balance patch 3 times, and you may end up with like slightly different results based on like how the players what they latch onto first.
Right.
And I think you even saw that like in Alec.
I used to say metas are sticky. I've always said metas. I used to say back in the day, like way back in Goat's meta, like metas are sticky. People don't want to change. People don't like change. So you have to kind of bully them into it. I promise you, when metas shift, you could argue that the meta should have shifted months previously.
Oh, like where like it was about sometimes it was about the team that found the strategy that worked first, like the best team, and that was the strat. You know, it doesn't mean that's necessarily the perfect strat, but that was going to be the meta. You know?
It feels even harder for you too, because it feels like the perception of a lot of times the higher ranked players trickles down because they are the community leaders, and so a lot of times there'll be a perception around a certain character that actually really doesn't matter all that much in lower ranks, but the lower ranks will still parrot or force or change their playstyle to match the opinion of the higher ranked player. It feels like such a hard dynamic to balance around.
yeah, and it's I think but as I said earlier, like, the recent thing to me is the most interesting. Like Roadhog doesn't get played in Korea, and Roadhog gets played like in EU and NA, like if you actually look like on the ladder, it's like much higher. So it's so interesting how we as players we sort of like form this idea of what this thing is, even though it's kind of just where it's all just who latched onto something first and then it kind of evolved from there, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So we're gonna move into some game design questions here. So there's been a lot of discussion around role passives, the psychology of whether free value feels earned, the recent JQ criticism necessary, whether how passives do you have
We like
your approach to passives changed. Very broad question here.
Yeah, and so you know one of the big reasons they're there is that we like having some consistent behavior across a role, so you understand like, what you're getting into in that engagement. I do think you know there's some things we want to tune a little bit with the passes, but I will say like when we're looking at our next patch, I think the thing we want to lean on most is making sure like the heroes themselves feel more active, they have more playmaking ability, and that's where you feel the change. I don't think you don't as a tank you don't necessarily feel every single passive tuning mark.
Right.
You might feel the 30 to 50% of the knockback, but you may from game to game, you may not feel some of the other ones, right? But it's like if we give you something actually for your kit, it's going to be much more pronounced. It's going to be something that actually like cuts through. And also, that's actually the thing from what we've seen over time. It's going to make the biggest change to that hero's, performance or survivability or whatever it may be, is actually just changing something on the kit itself, right? So,
passives equal not felt number-wise or feel wise. So that's great news. But obviously, there's still the looming question of whether we're going to actually roll back any of these passives.
I think that's what we're going to lean more. Yeah.
Okay, so that's good to know, because I think that's the big complaint with passive. It's like it's good, but it doesn't make me enjoy playing the character anymore, right? Like a Winston might benefit from the reduced crit, but that doesn't make. I don't feel enjoyment out of benefiting from that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know.
Yeah, so I think it'll become like a dual approach because there's still some things we want to tune with those, but if we have to make sure that there's changes for those heroes as an individual hero that allows them to feel better.
That's really good to hear. I think a lot of people are gonna be very happy to hear that. Okay, so that's good. I think we'll have to do a video about passives in the future. I think we'll need to put some more thought into it. I think obviously there's like a lot of nitpicks about the passives. I don't think the passives are like the worst thing ever, but they definitely don't solve a lot of issues, frankly. The heal passive is like the one thing I really like, the heal out of combat thing. I think the psychology in 5v5 of having only the... Why are people like Sumido attacking role passives and want it deleted? I mean, there's some negative things. Okay, I don't know. Here's my thought. I mean, we could look at things objectively. Role passives probably have a lot of like awkward things with them that aren't amazing, like the boop. The reduced crit thing affects some tanks more so than others. DPS passive can feel sometimes bad as a tank, but also we need a heal sustain reduction. So like I don't really know. Nobody's gonna be happy either way. I don't think passives are like the devil. I think passives are like at worst a mild annoyance, but aren't really that big of a deal. I do think that it is attractive as a content creator to move on to different topics of discussion. I do that myself. I don't critique design issues in the same way that Sumido does, but I do see the appeal and follow the appeal of discussing new problems or good things about the game. And right now, I feel like, the passive is just the new thing to discuss. You get what I'm saying? The one imposing figure on the field often means that tank can be the center of attention with counter swapping, with debuffs, with damage focus. And yet at the same time, frankly, tank is the most effective person on the field. They have the most expansive kits, the largest health pools. They just struggle with the amount of attention they get. So you can be the most effective person in the battlefield, and yet it feels the worst as a solo tank. Is there anything that you guys have? I know this is a tricky topic that you guys have in terms of individual balance approach to the solo tank experience.
Yeah, as I said earlier, our next patch is going to focus on that in particular. Hopefully make that experience even better. But our philosophy is
I
carry,
agree.
not the chore.
Yeah.
I think once you get to that element of if you're not feeling satisfied, you're not actually, living in the success of your team. You're just not having as much fun as some of the rest of the players in the match,
Agreed,
right?
yes.
But you're right. Of your team, you're just not having as much fun as some of the rest of the players in the match, right?
Yes.
But you're right. Some of our philosophies, tanks do set the rules of engagement, right? They are these big bruisers, right? They are this thing that we emphasize as a bit more decision making in terms of your position, in terms of how you take engagements, than maybe some of the other roles I have, because they dictate, a little bit of the flow of an engagement. But we're going to be focusing on their playing capabilities and their defensive capabilities on a hero by hero basis, and hopefully the next patch hits pretty well. But that's what we're currently working on, because we see it. I do think they don't feel like they can make as many plays offensively and defensively to for themselves, and I think that's what we're looking at. Yeah.
Okay, that's what. Selfish playmaking. Selfish offensive. Here's my concern. I like this. These are objectively good things to be thinking about. I still feel like there needs to be some more systemic work put with tanks. So, I feel that here's what gameplay loop's going to be. Tanks are more offensive. So they're going to do what they do right now, but they're going to do it better. They're going to have even better kits, even more damage. So then they're either going to be hard focused even more, in which case you still have the gameplay loop of where everybody focuses the tank, or they're going to ignore you and the tank's just going to dominate the lobby. I feel like you would need to reward this more offensive playmaking capability by honestly shrinking hitbox slightly and reducing health slightly, or something along those lines. I don't know if that would be maybe reducing some of the mitigation capabilities slightly as well, making tanks more like DPS in that aspect. No. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. This will make the best thing that this patch could do is buff the right tanks. It may not fix tank, but if it buffs the right tanks, then we may be okay. Really good here, because as I said, it's they are very effective, but they're very effective at manipulating attention, so much so that you can be effective and not be having fun. And I think that's good. So that's awesome. And you say hero by hero a lot as well.
Yeah, and the objective there is not to make them unkillable, but just to make sure they have more playmaking ability, more. Just
not gonna give every tank a fortify.
We'll see.
Okay. Okay. I guess we've touched on this one a lot, so we can skim through this one already. But how much importance does the team place on psychological factors dictating decisions? Something? Do you guys all?
If we hear that people aren't enjoying the game, even though we see this perfect state of balance or whatever it may be, we're going to act, right? I think it's not about even technically, right? It's about people enjoying or watch as much as possible, and that's on a hero kit basis. That's on a meta basis. So I think it is the most important thing. Is how are players, are they feeling when they're playing the game?
Sure.
Are they playing the game, right?
Sure.
Are they engaging with it the way we want them to? So
sure.
I think it trumps everything else, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's a tricky one though, because it tends to snowball very quickly.
We can't be too reactive at the same time.
Right.
I do think that's also a responsibility. It's not just swing as a pendulum back and forth. There seems to be more some consistency in the game from season to season, things like that, right? Because you can understand it better.
Sure. Couple of few last questions here. So talk to me about pickable passives if you can.
Yeah.
I know. Wow, this is really interesting. I wonder what they're gonna.
So you can you come in as do I want more ammo or do I want something else on DPS? I want see critical enemies through walls, right? And we're going to talk about what this may be later. But we're really sort of testing some things, testing some gameplay systems. A lot of it's about okay, is this choice interesting for players to make? Are they changing their choice based on what the enemy's playing? Is this something they'll do before they switch their hero, right? Is this something where they can play a slightly different?
I really don't know how I feel about pickable passives at all. My initial response is bad. But this is because my human nature doesn't like change. It might be really fun. I just need to think about it more.
Before they just actually make a counter shot. And does that feel good for them, right? Do you feel like there's decision making there? Is the flow of it good? When you're actually in respawn, do you want to switch? Can you do it quick enough, or you feel like you're not wasting time? There's things like that. But we're testing out some gameplay systems, and it's a kind of a small look into something bigger we might do in the future of what that may be. Depending on how it goes.
Well, okay. Here's the thing, guys. We need to stop with the MMO definition of tank. A lot of the MMOs that I played, at least way back in the day, I don't know what it's like nowadays. They were literally just threat absorbers. That's all they did. Their damage output was really, really low. But if you think about what is a tank? Guys, what is a tank? What is a tank? You guys know what a tank is, right? It's a big freaking gun. It's big, but the space it creates is through threat. right? Now, it is bigger than other things, but it is a threat. That is what a tank is. A tank shouldn't just be an attention absorber. A tank needs to be a threat. A tank needs to go back to the definition of what the word means, not some MMO damage sponge. Yeah, so now the problem is, the problem with that analogy, though, is because a tank is more valuable than an average person. It's more tanky. It does more damage. So that's where I think you have to scale it down. I think you have to make the gap between the average foot soldier and this tankier version to be less pronounced, you know? I talked about it in the Overwatch 2 tank problem video in 8G. I think there's a video on it at YouTube. I can't. I think it's got like a Rubik's Cube or something. I can't remember on the thumbnail, but yeah.
But yeah, I think we're always testing something. I think this is a bigger quick play hack than we normally do, but we think this one's at least going to like be a good conversation piece for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. So since season 11, we initially had this interview scheduled, I believe, before season 11 or right at it.
Yeah.
Any initial first takes here? Anything cooking behind the scenes?
Where's that Sojourn play rate going? It's like we're starting to see Ashe pop up. Rather expected, right? I think like Roadhog's down significantly, Soldier's down significantly. Where's that Sojourn play rate going? It's like we're starting to see Ashe pop up a little bit. Symmetra's up, Ari's up, Dark Queen's on that rise. I think the one everyone's kind of aware of that we have our eyes on too is like Farah's like rise that just continues to trend upward and upward. But Alari rising very quickly too, and I think Alari's gaining a lot from all the changes we had. There's also been the return to peak mercy effect, even in ranked. You start to see that. You're like, oh, okay, like there's a lot more mercy even in comp. So like popularity, like the last 2 days, like whoop, I was like, oh, interesting. It's not just about getting quick play. It's like, oh, they want to play mercy competitive as well. But yeah, those are some of the things that are happening. We're pretty happy overall. Like how I think there's a lot of diversity in the meta right now. I think Cassie obviously is very, very popular. But outside of that, I think there's a lot of role diversity.
All right, I'm gonna ask a tough one.
Yeah.
Malga. There's the word on the street is that there's a philosophy that people say Roadhog, Orisa, Malga. One of these guys is always meta. One of these guys is always meta. And frankly, I've been actually out of town. I've not played much ranked at all. But is that something that you guys are aware of? Obviously, Roadhog weaker, Orisa's still pretty bad. What's Malga looking like right now behind Underwood?
He's kind of like average / slightly below average, right? I would say play rate isn't up there with the top ones by any means. I think doing better in like pretty coordinated environments. But at the same time, we are looking at some things longer term for Malga. I think there may be tweaking along the way, but we're looking at particularly like cardiac overdrive and what we want to do with that ability. We've run some experience before, but maybe there's some bigger steps we can take. And looking at like how effective
Malga effect. I'm gonna dub it the Malga effect, guys. I'm gonna dub it the Malga effect, where a character may not be that good, but because he's so freaking big and loud and the gameplay loop is so miserable for certain people, that people overemphasize how good the character actually is. Because he's loud, he's proud, and he freaking sucks. So, you guys understand what I'm saying, right? I believe Alec's opinion about Malga's power state than I do the average player. But I am curious as to why the player disagrees. And I think that that's very telling.
effectively can he set squishies on fire, and can we bring that effectiveness into the kit somewhere else? And then looking at like how effectively can he set squishies on fire, and can we bring that effectiveness into the kit somewhere else? So looking at some of that as well, I think that would make even more reward for diving before, but maybe there's some bigger steps we can take. And but we're looking at particularly like cardiac overdrive and what we want to do with that ability. We've run some experience before, but maybe there's some bigger steps we can take. And looking at like how effectively can he set squishies on fire, and can we bring that effectiveness into the kit somewhere else? So looking at some of that as well,
where did
get more reward
cardiac
for
overdrive
those
buff
characters, and feel like he can accomplish that without having to shoot them a bunch before he gets to the ignite, things of that nature.
Sure. Broad question here, just when I threw in at the last minute. There's a lot of bugs. I think people are. Quaked is always talking about Doomfist bugs, and people are talking about Genji bugs, and there's this bugs. I know this may not be specifically your department, although you do have a little hand in everything. Are you aware of any bug fixes, map tweaks, anything that life things?
I mean, that's constantly happening, right? Like our QA teams like fixing a lot of times. What happens, like some of the ones that aren't immediately need to get fixed, they'll get fixed next season. I think we can do a better job of like raising and like highlighting like when those things did change. I think like we've actually changed some things on Doomfist with some of the some of the lockout time recently, right? But I'm not sure it was like in the patch notes fully, right? So there's like things like that. I think we can do a better job of making sure there's awareness when those things get fixed. But it's something that our QA teams constantly doing. There's just stuff coming all the time.
Sure. Yeah, I heard that. He said, I saw that. Good. Question here. anything that you want to be asked about? Anything you haven't
I
talked
want to be
about?
asked about.
Anything
God,
you were excited, amped up, spent about 7 hours preparing a long speech for, and it turns out I didn't ask the question?
No, I mean, I think all your questions are really good. Like, I'm excited when we can finally start sharing more about our next heroes, like in the future. Like, that's something that gets
Sure.
me really excited. So,
Sure,
you know, we're not that far away yet, right? But,
on one
things
thing.
like that. All right, go.
Is there any, you can say no, I won't get my feelings hurt. Is there anything that you can share us about either A, some of the upcoming tank tweaks, or B, Space Ranger?
Okay, so I'll try to repeat some things that were said at BlizzCon. For Space Ranger, where high mobility, versatile support that's still very intact, right? That's very much what her playstyle is going to be about, and she brings some utility that is in the support cast that only one
That's
character
true
has
for
at
us,
the moment.
my bad.
So
I
that's
really
going to be
don't-
a lot of fun. The game's really fast. It's
He's
really
really, he was
fast.
in tears, you can see it. All right. No comment there. And the anything with the tank?
Yeah, I mean, kind of outlined some of those like individual things.
Okay.
I'm trying to think what was like. They're not like finalized yet, so I'm trying to think. What
Yeah,
was
I
what was one of
understand.
the biggest ones?
Roadhog has
like,
4 take a breathers now.
No,
Interchange
I
it. Get
don't
some
think
CC.
Roadhog's going to get more defensive capabilities. I don't think
Okay.
that's what he's going to
Okay.
get in particular. I'm just running through them in my head. Which one, like Winston, we're looking at like how to make the ultimate a little bit better and how to like maybe the right click can be a bit more responsive. Doesn't need to take as long as it does to charge at the moment. Things like that. We can like
That's exciting. I hope the Primal
tap
Rage
some
buff
fights a
isn't
little bit
too
quicker.
much.
Reinhardt, still working through like Reinhardt, but like can charge V300 damage again. I think that's like one of the ones we're looking at where it's like okay, now it's going to hit most of the characters in the cast.
That's exciting.
Stuff like that.
That's exciting. That's going to get a lot of people, I think. I mean, I wouldn't actually mind a little bit of an HP boost for Primal Rage just because how big his hitbox is with the projectile changes, right? I wouldn't even 100 more HP would I think go a long way. But I don't think they'll be done. Okay, yeah, that's it. Interesting notes. Like I said, mostly just because I want to have like a better idea of like what their approach is so that I can either critique the approach specifically or we can adjust our feedback accordingly. Okay. What do you guys want to watch? Thoughts about new speed boost? What do you mean? Who is new speed boost? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Space Ranger. I don't know what you guys are talking about. What is it, George? Where's the George Bush clip? Wait a second. Read my lips. Wait, here's the thing.
My lips. No new taxes. I will keep America moving forward.
That's right. Read my lips, guys. No new speed boost. All right. Do you guys want us to do you guys want to do quick play? Or not quick play. Do you guys want to do Echo, May? I feel like we should probably do Echo, no? Because we never did get our Echo to Diamond. I'd like to get the Echo to Diamond first. If possible. Surely I'll get it to Diamond. But also at the same time, the May changes might be worth tweaking. What do you guys want to see? I'll do a poll. I'll let you guys decide. Echo or May? What play? Echo to finish our fun little project, or May since the changes. You guys choose. Poll is live right now. Echo is killing it right now. How come everyone's saying May in chat, but you guys aren't voting in the poll? Stop with the... I love that Nightbot says, look at my face. Face, lobster. Also, Nightbot needs to chill. It's getting close, guys. It's close. It's close. It's not, I mean, this is close, guys. We still got 20 seconds left in the poll. So this would be Echo ranked or May ranked. Oh my gosh, this one's so close. Oh no, this is so close. Oh my gosh, it's so close. Ah! Oh, disaster. Disaster. Oh no. We'll do May. We will do May at some point. Maybe just not today. No tank bullying? Listen, you don't know how I play May. I don't bully tanks. Usually. You guys have seen me play May. I'm gonna get some water. Be right back.
Should have been May not like this.
On this week's episode, the forces of evil rise, but never fear. Overwatch is here. Starring Genji Shimada, Cole Caster, Vivian Shake, Anna Amari, and of course, Hammond. Cheer on your heroes as they take on new Calamity Empress Ash. And she's not the only one looking for trouble.
Remember who's in charge. See you later.
Thanks for the sub, BMO. Should have been May. Tragic. Oh, frick. I forgot, guys. I forgot. We haven't... Dude, are we gonna be doing placements? Oh, dear. Wait. Maybe we won't do placements? No. I don't know. Maybe not. Never mind. Disregard. Bro, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, man.
I am always ready to learn.
Wish I had an extra skin. Oh no.
Enemy tagged. Hey there.
Kill the Mercy! Kill the Mercy! The life hack, guys, is to go Junkrat. That's the life hack.
Adjusting strategy. How can I adjust? Glad you stuck with it. Repairing internal circuitry.
So for those of you guys that weren't here, chat wanted me to play Echo at some point, so I said I would. Frick. And we were gonna try. I placed on an alt account that I hadn't played ranked on in a while, and for what reason it placed me in like plat 3 or 2, which I feel like is fairly accurate because Echo's one of my weaker DPS characters. So we'll see.
Restoring health system.
Right.
Human error. Adaptive circuits engaged. Cash. Human error.
Same line. Frick! Do I miss this map and rank? No.
This time
No, I hated this map. Did you? How many of you guys played Paris? How many of you guys played Paris in ranked? So you guys remember, Paris was so bad that you guys are like, oh, they removed 2 CP. No, 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 no. They removed Paris before Overwatch 1 was over. I don't even know how long. It might have been a year ago or a year before Overwatch 1 was over. Paris was only in ranked for a relatively short period of time because it was such a bad map that people in Overwatch 1 with other 2 CP maps still active hated it. Horizon got removed as well. It was so bad. And let me explain to you why it was bad. So maybe you guys can't see it from here, okay? There is a choke right there. I wish I could pull this up in the custom game. Maybe I can. Chat, can I open this up in a custom game? Wait, how do you do this? Wait, is it? Wait, presets. We'll have to do it afterwards. But the choke was so unbelievably bad. It was unbelievably bad.
Select your hero.
It was the most Q dodged map, I swear, in the game. Best on a player of all time. Oh man, best on a player of all time. Best on a player of all time. Oh gosh, I feel like I don't know. Twilight, Shu.
I am always ready to learn.
Fielder. Definitely in the comment. Definitely in the discussion there.
Checklist complete. Now it's time for the good bit.
I like this.
Yeah, but yeah, anyway, nasty, nasty choke. Really, really bad map.
I'll see
Here,
this
Ash, I
matter
think.
resolved.
Rouge Hong was, yeah, he was really good back in the day. ML7. Hey, ML7's not bad. ML7's one of the better streamers in terms of gameplay. Paris or Horizon? I think Paris is worse. I personally found Paris worse. I think Horizon, there were more ways to approach the choke. And Horizon got a soft rework as well. People forgot. That made it a lot better. It still was really, really bad, but it was better.
Escort the payload.
Where is everybody? Frick. I'm feeding. Right. Kind of feeding, I'm not gonna lie with you, chat. I don't know why they're going Malga. This is what I'm talking about. Malga's terrible with our people will play it because it's like, oh, Malga. Oh, good. What's the plan here, buddy?
Adaptive circuits engaged. Brigitte.
Okay, Dad. Listen, there was a plan. Okay. Listen. Okay, I'm just. I don't know. Okay, look, I'm really not sure. Okay, we kind of just went with the flow. All right, all right. There wasn't a lot of thought involved. Okay. Apparently there wasn't a lot of thought involved there either. I'm waiting for a cast swap here.
Gaining altitude.
Oh, frick.
I'm on I am ready to unleash coalescence. We must ensure the payload is
Thanks for the upgrade. Sunk it. Repositioning.
Sojourner's not even that good versus Echo, especially not anymore. There's Cardiac. Ah! I got my shift off just barely. There's Cardiac again. I'm just gonna look for ult here. There's no Cardiac. whiffed.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Sojourn.
She has cardiac. I can't win that. Where's Malga?
Personality duplication complete.
Where did my guy? Oh, he's there.
Hold on to that.
Frick. Need to get up top! Holy crap. No. I'm surely not beating Zed, right? Okay, I got rid of her. Now I can engage. Whoops. Mechanics are so bad today.
This ends now.
Oh, frick.
Time for a change in leadership.
I just got punked in the rump. Okay, well, this is a really weird game. I feel like I don't think I've played this poorly in a long time, and it just doesn't matter.
Score.
Aiming is hard. Thank you, Missile Mitch, at the sub.
Sides.
This is bad. Like, we're not gonna sugarcoat this guy. This is really bad. This is really bad. I'm kind of setting up okay. I think I've stuck the wall more than I've stuck to anybody else. Why do you think his Defiance team play was so bad compared to Mayhem's last year with a significant player overlap? I mean, like, bro, you have to train. You have to train over and over again. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think Defiance team play with... I also think that, it's a more Western... Like, it felt like more like RuPaul and the Korean gang, you know? So, like, RuPaul just had to, like, follow along with his plan. Could also be Scrim diff, like Apollify is saying as well. Yeah. There's a lot of reasons why. Could be that Gunba has an illegal mind control device that he was putting into use. This is he saying on alt. Yes.
On the move. Attackers in quite the boost.
I did it too late.
The payload.
We must get them off the payload.
No. Let's find it. I respect the idea. Actually, I don't really know where to hold here. Well, I can poke this. That's what I should do. I should poke this. In which case, I can open up my angle to here. Okay, that was a little silly there. I'm not gonna lie. Poorly.
Ascending.
Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that. Watch the lock-in. I thought we were touching. My bad, guys. Bro, what is our ball doing? Was he dead? Was he dead, chat? Am I being dumb? Was he dead?
Roadhog time.
Advancing.
He might have been dead. I like...
Oscuridad te espera. I'm here to help.
Lifesaver second.
My ultimate is almost charged.
Here we have Mercy.
Valkyrie is charging.
I'm here to support.
Damage systems increase. Adaptive circuits engaged.
Much more copy.
Roadhog.
ชีวิตปกป้องชีวิต
My servants never die.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Whoops, I Suzu'd the floor, but there's no Suzu anymore. On the west. That was actually a pretty good pull. Crap. I hate this map so much. GM1? Yeah, this is GM1.
The payload has reached.
Register at your service.
Dang it!
Complete. Gaining altitude.
Yes.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Roadhog.
Oh dear. Oh, we got a kill though. Got a kill. We're good. We're good.
Advancing upward.
Duped. Ankles shattered. Okay, I mean, we're talking about flats players here. I don't really know why I'm getting an ego about it. Bubble forest.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Sombra.
Oh, my translocator. What? Ah!
I'm here.
Gotta kill. Bro, I hate the counter swap game. We're literally losing the counter swapping. We went Roadhog Reaper and we've gotten snowballed. My Roadhog Reaper have done jack all. I hate this, man. Just play the game. We don't see 9 here. I don't think I can do that.
Advancing.
Oh, they're not on Sombra anymore. Bro, what is my team doing? What kind of space control? What is going on? I swear, man.
System health compromised. Scaling up. Adaptive circuits engaged.
ชีวิตปกป้องชีวิต
I prefer the payload when it wasn't moving.
Oh dear. Everything, my dreams shattered, everything's ruined. I'm retiring. I'm retiring. Can I get the touch? Yes.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Moma.
I'm the greatest. I'm not the greatest. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest. I am the greatest. I'm the greatest. You will know. Oh, thank you. Plus you. No. Don't. Oh no, I stuck in my own Ana. I stuck in my own Ana. We have a superior time bank. Time bank diff. Time bank diff. Time bank diff. Nice, guys.
Analyzing for possible
Nice,
improvement.
guys. Nice, guys. Nice. Over almost 2.5 minutes extra time. There we go. We're gonna pop off here. Yeah, we're fine. It's exactly what could drew it up. I'm out of water. One last droplet. That's all I need. Hottie says the team with less time always wins. No. Hottie knows nothing. Hopefully I don't DC. That's okay. I'm immune to DCs. DCs don't affect me. I'm held to a different standard. I have the shield buff. So.
Right or wrong, I'm gonna finish this war. Not all of us are scientists, but that's no reason to be careless.
Shield, yes.
Your worth is a hypothesis. Prove it. Hello there.
Oh!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
On the move. Attackers incoming.
Stop the payload.
Hey, we had some shots there.
The payload. The barrier's weakened. A threat emerges.
How does the guy do it? How does the guy do it?
Hold out a little longer.
Guy doesn't have bubble. Rick. Down one, so I kind of need to back up a little here. Dang it! I was fully planning on the jump and then bubble, and then it was going to be beautiful.
My ultimate is ready to be unleashed.
Dusting off.
The payload
I
has
am ready
reached
to unleash coalescence.
Alright, we're going in now. We're going in hard. That's it. Force Primal. Oh, you know what? Screw it.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
What am I doing?
Baptiste. Adaptive circuits engaged. Sigma. Advancing upward.
Rick.
The payload is moving.
Do something!
Ash.
We pedaled it here, I think.
Thank you for the assistance. Focusing fire.
Oh, that was fast. Mercy.
Enemy over here.
No.
My fuse is lit.
No, where'd my mercy go? Oh, okay. Worked.
complete. Score 3-5. Switching sides.
A lot of times the superior time bank is awkward because sometimes the overtime spawns matters more than the superior time bank. So let's put it this way. Having a longer time bank, like let's say you have a 2 minutes versus a 1 minute time bank, I bet there's some statistics in there that it certainly does not double your chances of at all. Because the OT, if you win like let's say the first fight or the second fight, you are able to like snowball with ults. There's like some math in there basically. Do I apply my coach? Sometimes. It depends. I rarely play seriously on stream, even when I'm playing competitive. Most of my intense play happens off stream, and there is a reason for that, because I'm not as exciting or silly. It's kind of boring.
Do not just assume I can hear them.
I could, of course.
Oh, whoa. Let me in!
7000 Wargod online. Standing by.
That's unfair. I didn't even know that was a thing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Enemy
Dusting off. Storm. Eyes open, everyone.
Torbjorn. Interesting. They take an angle here. I shouldn't have gone here.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Frick, 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 frick.
Gaining altitude.
Oh, that's bad. Can you stagger this? Yeah.
Melted down.
He swaps, I guarantee you. There it is.
Repositioning.
Come to my position. Payload mobilizing.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Ash.
I wanted to try to set up my nano Rhine.
Concentrating fire.
Frick.
Now that works.
Shoot, I messed that one up mechanically a lot.
Functions at peak power.
I need to chill now. I'm feeding. Shoot. I was way too close to the floor. That was a good bob. Huge pick. Maybe we can chill for a second.
Stop.
Don't follow me, Mercy. Don't follow me.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
No way! Oh no, I messed that up. Shoot. I needed to go in a lot harder, a lot faster. Shoot. Man, I can't believe we lost that, dude. I'm trying to think what was the strategy there. I needed to close the distance on backline a lot more, but I don't know.
Now traveling to Kansas.
I am always ready to learn.
Unrecord jam? No. I'm not sure if I was just... I don't even know the difference between those two, frankly.
Think fast. Burning them down. Taking the lead. I can do better than that. Concentrating fire. That party gone down. Ah, human error.
Bro.
Let's adapt. Repairing internal circuitry.
I don't think Doom's had good deathmatch. Same with JQ.
Disintegrated.
I actually don't even think Malga's that good in deathmatch. He's just annoying.
Advancing upward. I should try that again. Huh.
Alright, we'll see.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I don't like playing with Mercy Pockets as much. I don't like how that fundamentally changes how I play the game by like a significant... It feels like I'm playing into counters on my own team. Like I have to do things so differently, you know, when I have a Mercy Pocket. Like that last fight there, we lost because I did not play as aggressive as I should have, considering the fact that I had a Mercy Pocket. I needed to get the kill in the BAP. He needed to go for backline and clean that up. So the mistake is mine. But it is an adjustment that I'm just not used to, and I don't like having to make as much.
I am always ready to learn. Mission readiness protocols engaged. I'm good to go.
You guys get what I'm saying?
5, 4, 3, 2,
Alright, let's go.
1.
It's not so much like the psychological pressure, it's just like I have to do the things differently.
On the move. Bombs away.
Zeus, I'm dead. Frick. Oh, they're on Widow. I think I was by myself. I think that was a problem. My Orisa just now is here.
Taking flight.
Too much attention was put on me and I didn't respect it. I'm gonna flank this Widow. Where is she?
They're pushing ahead.
Where is she?
Done.
Oh, she's way over there. That's not where I thought she was at all.
Pushing the barricade.
Repositioning. Focusing fire.
No. Got top. I'm gonna have window here, so. Uh-oh.
The lead is ours. Let's
Clone
get this
module
up.
loaded. Prepare for duplication.
I was meant for you.
The altitude
be able to clutch us.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Winston. Excellent shot. Escorting the robot.
Well, they were all distracted in my team. I just basically capitalized off of my team there. I'll have to back off in a second.
Start the push.
I gotta rotate here. Oh, they went soldier. Perfect. Now we just push card for free. Oh, that's big. Oh my gosh, dude, I am so stupid. Chat, I thought that was my soldier for a split second. The footsteps sounded different. Did you guys see that? I literally thought he was on my team. I don't know if it's because the footsteps were quiet or I saw something out of the corner of my eye. Holy awareness, Batman. I was just like, all right, yeah, he's over here. I don't know, man. Like, what on earth? That is next level right there. No, I didn't ignore him on purpose. I thought he was on my team. Try and disengage here. I might be able to disengage here. Right, they still have infrasights, so I gotta be careful here. They don't have infrasights anymore.
My ultimate is charging.
Marissa's back. We have good spawns. Oh, they know my tracer's here.
My ultimate is charging. Gaining altitude.
Where's the Widow?
The enemy's pushing forward. We got to stop them.
I lost my Mercy somehow. I don't even know how I lost my Mercy there.
Returning TS1 to the barricade.
I think what's happening is a lot of people that don't normally play Mercy are trying to play Mercy and kind of...
My ultimate is fully charged.
Double hit scan now.
Hello there.
Does crouching change your sound? I actually don't know that.
They took it from us.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Cassidy.
Bait. Frick. I should have gotten back in sooner on the Mercy. I was 125 HP, so I was too scared.
Scaling up.
I mean, we should have won that fight. My Tracer was dead, though, so it was kind of a gamble.
The enemy is pushing the robot.
Okay. I forget that my team can't pocket me. That's my bad. We have no range healing at all right now.
Advancing upward.
Yeah, Soldier Cast, the quote-unquote consistent damage special for sure.
I have claimed the robot. I am on fire. I will lead us.
Yeah, so we have no range heal at all.
On the move.
So I need to choose my angles and my approach accordingly.
Functions at peak power.
Take it. Just kidding.
So long, cowboy. Adaptive circuits engaged. Mercy.
Whatever, guys. All right, listen. I had to live. I had to live. Okay. I love teammate, but I really want to try. Oh, nice shot. I'm dead. Ah, frick, man. That was bad. That was goofy. It's a good fight.
Taking flight.
I cannot allow them to take the robot.
Alright, so they're gonna peek this left door here.
My
For
ultimate
sure,
ability is
because that
charging.
robot's close. Widow's all the way over there. But I don't think she'll peek yet. Now we go. I know you know that I'm there, but I just don't want you to peek. Hard flank. Make him think about it. Oop, I messed up.
Repairing internal circuitry.
Tracer's in. Oh wow, what a shot. He's gonna damage orbit. I need to run. There's the space creation.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Moira.
Oh man. Okay. Literally just won the fight through that. That's crazy.
My ultimate is Gravitas Coalescence ready. Advance.
Forward spawn activated.
Wait for my team. Team is engaged. We go.
Gravitas circuits ready. My ultimate.
Come on, chase me, chase me.
From their
Repairing internal circuitry. Will
Surrender to my will.
peak power.
I was ready to shift out. That Moira probably should have chased me, honestly. I don't know if she had orb there, but if she'd had orb there, like damage orb, that would have been really... I would have had to leave. Which would have then put me in an awkward spot, but she messed it up.
Play of the game.
I mean, it's plat players, guys. I'm just not very good at Echo. I appreciate it, though. I do enjoy playing Echo, though. No, I'm probably legit like Plat 1 or Diamond 5 with Echo. I think I'm a little low for Echo, but no, I'm not smurfing. I think I'm closer to like lower Diamond with this character. But
I am always ready to learn.
I really enjoy Echo. Very fun character.
Stabilizing system core.
I think the problem with Kiriko is the problem with high skill character. Is the problem with high skill ceiling characters. You know? Where they're not very oppressive unless you're
Adaptive circuits engaged. Zenyatta.
They're not very good unless you're good at them, which can lead to like really mixed perceptions of like their power level.
Type Echo.
No, she's not as oppressive. She just has like there's certain aspects of her kit that are like annoying to play against. You know, like the hitbox and the Suzu and so on.
Hello. Hi.
Just get down, Mr. President.
Advancing upward.
Oh my god.
Disappointing.
Impressive.
Personne
n'échappe à mon regard. Perfect harmony.
Wait.
Greetings. Hello there. Everything by design.
Oh man.
Dusting off.
Poor Widow. Widow just wants to play.
Repairing internal circuits. Advancing
I think the big part of the Kiriko problem, I think extreme variance. So I used to play a game called Lord of the Rings Online, and they had a problem before when I used to play called about crit magnitude, where you could have a stat called crit magnitude to increase the amount of damage that critical hits did, and that ended up being a really controversial, problematic stat because it made really, really high burst damage possible. And it was really only balanced over like a large sample size. You get what I'm saying? I think Kiriko kind of falls into that category where I actually don't like the increased critical multiplier that much. Because especially with the rate of fire that she has, it feels a bit RNG about whether it happens a bit, right? And it can lead to her being a little bit too awkward with what and where she can have impression. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I am always ready to learn.
It's the same thing with counters and hard counters and soft counters, and it's like, I think like super extremes and even just aspects of the kit can be a little bit dangerous. Immortality Field's a great example of one that's a great, because it really only does one thing, but it does that one thing really well, and it can just be a little bit awkward to balance. You know, there's really how do you balance Immortality Field? You know.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
This will be an interesting comp to play. Echo in.
Enemy tag.
Oh, that's bad. Unfortunate. Seki's been pretty dookie this game, am I going? Kind of going for these brief cycles, you know? Problem with the stickies have been really bad.
All systems on optimal level.
Gotta go quick.
Just gonna grab the mega though. He's gonna try and go for me, I think.
I see an enemy.
Two stuff sitting on me.
Over there.
A taste of poison. On the move.
Ooh, nice. Got her. D.Va definitely has copy.
Performance achieved.
I'm just trying to be always try to predict where that Sombra's gonna come from, and just always making sure I have some sort of cover or something, you know? If that's possible. Definitely has EMP now.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Sombra. Propaganda reset. Double. First round.
And like that one, I messed it up a little bit, but I had my get out of jail free card. And then I see she leaves the angle, and I'm like, all right, well then they're pushing in, so I can like ships in the night. I push their backline as they're pushing into my backline, so it was actually pretty safe for me to do that. If they had been more passive, translocating like that would have been a feed. But the angle opened up as soon as they left it.
I hope they put up a fight.
Pretty tough matchup though. That matchup right there, the D.Va Sombra, that can be very challenging.
Let us see to it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
I always like it when a mission is going successfully.
I don't feel like this is the play here.
The objective is now. Your assistance is appreciated.
On the move.
There's the Bastion swap. Bastion is... Oh, Bastion's okay. It's pretty good versus... Bastion's not great versus Sarkon. It's not great. It's good versus their support line, but... Alright, so Sombra comes into me here, I'll know.
Taking flight.
Oh, that was a mistake. Shoot. I wasn't expecting her to be there. I heard her on main. And then I messed up mechanically. I dumped my stickies, and then I needed to win that duel.
Ascending.
Come on, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. Thank you. Sure.
On the move.
Oops.
Dusting off.
Have a good conviction there. Right.
Careful, we're outnumbered. A cure for all the days.
Yeah, there's the Hog swap. Hog's not bad into their comp. The Sombra might be a little tricky, but it's really only the Sombra that's a threat here.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Sombra.
Can't chase that.
All systems on optimal level.
Crud. I thought we'd push up more, but there was a Sombra on our backline. That was my bad.
Surrender to my will.
My power emanates.
Should be okay. Nice. And now we're good.
Burning up the heat. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
I don't think we pushed that, bro. Okay, maybe do.
Melted down.
What happened there? Oh, we got hindered. Is anybody gonna be spawn camped here? No. Mercy's close by. I got my finger on the shift here just in case I need to. Hard flank this, I think. I don't think they're ready for this.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Honor. Go online.
Nice. All right, there we go. Could have I messed up that copy there. I think I could have copied there even earlier. But yeah, good game. I'd love to get. Maybe we could get to Diamond 5 today, Chad. That'd be nice. We'll see how we do. Gavin came and see if we could, yeah. Shut up, Umar. Whoops. The devs are conspiring to keep how? Yeah, it is a conspiracy here. Yeah, how much HP does Hal have? Well, actually, we should look at Paris. Remember, we're going to look at Paris. It was presets, deathmatch, right? And then maps. I think we can go outside the map.
Welcome to Paris.
Frick! Chad, how do I do it? How do I do it? Oh yeah, maybe it's skirmish. It is! Bless you.
Welcome to Paris.
Okay. Dude, this is a real map, guys. This is a real map. And you're like, oh, it's not too bad. Wait till I show you next break. Wait till I show you where those doors went to.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
You weren't around? I'll show you where those doors go to. And 6 people, too. 6v6. 6v6 did that show. Glad to hear it, No Idea. I appreciate it. Glad they've been of help.
I am always ready to learn. Advancing upward.
If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor.
That's what I'm going for.
Nine, no, nine, no, nine, no, nine, no,
4,
no,
3.
Gosh, this is going to be an interesting game. I can already tell.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
on my way.
Double flyers. No glass, guys. This is the first time I've played without the glass.
On the move. Thank you for the assistance.
How much space we can hold aggressively here.
So long, cowboy.
Okay. Like he's made there, I'm not gonna lie.
We've taken the lead. Good work, everyone.
That was a little silly.
Look out!
Oops. Stuck! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I'm done. I'm bad. Ah! Oh, the barrage! Dude, my brig is on the move, man. I like what my brig's doing. Love it. I trolled.
Heroes never die.
I should be able to keep my JQ up. Oh no. We should have. She must have not hit anything. Oh, that's a pretty more.
Let's stop that. Going up. Damage systems increased. Gaining altitude.
Go underneath.
My ultimate is fully charged. Get ready. Let's start the push.
Oh my gosh.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Cassidy. It's high noon. Get back. All systems on optimal level. Stick with the robot.
Oh, I thought I had pocket.
Free to engage. You live her out, Prometheus.
Since you ignore ball question, I don't know what you're talking about, man. What am I?
Advancing upward.
I'll have to reread your question. Now it's not a good time. Give me a second. I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Rocket barrage incoming.
We can't let them progress.
Enemy locked. The wait is over. How's that for combat effectiveness? Escorting the robot. We're moving. Stuck it. Approaching final destination.
Heroes never die.
Oh, frick. My cheeks are clenched. Ignore ball question. Why most support gear is free value? What Ono is the most popular? I'm not sure I understand what your question, Firefist, honestly. You're saying that some supports get free value? No support gets free value. Some supports have like lower skill floors than a lot of the average characters. And yeah, Ana is fun. People want to play fun characters. People will play characters if they're easy and valuable, but if people can choose between fun and not fun, people will choose fun. That's why I understand your question. Oh, that was dumb. healing and 90% of the support takes no skill? I mean, maybe, but healing is not 90% of support's value.
Taking flight.
They're moving their barricade. They have us outnumbered.
I'm kind of trolling, I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh,
Glad you stuck with it.
that was huge, actually.
Quite the boost. Gaining altitude. Cloning module loaded. Prepare for duplication. Adaptive circuits engaged. Honor.
Oh, here.
Functions of peak power.
That was messy.
Behind you. That feels better. Thanks.
Dude. Dude, honestly, the no glass was so good. Whoops. Frick, man, I keep the walls. I'm trolling. I'm 100% trolling.
Time for the reckoning. Rocket barrage incoming. Taken to the
That was a great catch by my team there.
Start the push. Look out, Ares. There's a new
Nice. Ah, that was good. We keep going. Oh yeah, we were gonna show you guys Paris. Whoops. Dude, check this out.
Welcome to Paris.
Dude, oh my gosh. Check this out. Goes nowhere. This door goes nowhere. This goes nowhere. This door goes here, but is also in full view of the defenders from 3 different angles. You could hold this angle, you could hold this angle, you could hold this angle, you could even hold this angle, this angle, this angle. This was unbelievably defenders oriented. Oh, and yeah, don't forget the fact that there's actually fairly useful health backs for defenders here as well. Actually insane. Actually insane. The only thing that people could do is like rotate through here, which with a shield, and that was cancer. And then you're like, oh gee, another choke, awesome. Oh gee, that's okay. We can rotate all the way through here into another choke. This map was a choke, man. And then you'd lose a team fight, and your spawn would be all the way here. You'd run all the way, run all the way. It was like Flashpoint, man, all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way. This map was just not real. I mean, you guys are familiar with this point in the map. Absolutely cancer, man. This is just the worst. This map was just the absolute worst. It's just the absolute worst. I remember scrimmaging this map at a high level, and it was awful. Stuff like, it was like Widowmaker, Orisa Sigma, people would play like Roadhog, May here with Widow, BAP, stuff like that. It was rough, man. Like all the cringiest double snipers spam May wall crap at the choke. Yeah, it was a beautiful map, but gee Louise. Now, you guys want to see reworked Horizon? This one also got removed from rotation as well, and it was worse. So, like, a lot of this cover that you're seeing here wasn't here at all for defenders at all. I actually don't even think this was here. I might be wrong, but there was something about the attackers that was even worse. The only cool thing was the fact that you could go outside, which was like zero gravity. I mean, that was like the gimmick. But, dude, this map was awful, too. Yeah, IRL accurate, yeah. And then attack here was the same thing. Like, this was also reworked and a lot worse. There was just like, it was just like open space. Yazan hit champ 1, I believe it. It was just totally open space. But yeah, it was... Yeah, my problem with 2CP, though, is it's like, I don't think that these maps are salvageable. I think the game mode was fundamentally flawed. More so than even, like, controller push is. Because the defenders generally had to have an overwhelming defender's advantage. Otherwise, the game mode would go to, like, 10-10.
Traveling to
So it basically meant that attackers would lose, win one fight, win two fights, map over. Defenders would win, lose one point, get snowballed in second, and GG's. So it just was like the way that it was mirrored is it was like, and a lot of the game modes now, they're at least in theory meant so that there's a lot of win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. There's still defenders' advantages, right? But like even this game mode right here, like we'll probably win what, 45% of team fights here on the attack.
I am always ready
With
to learn.
2 CP, when you were on attack, you would really only win like 20% of your team fights.
We've got work to do.
But that often that would be good enough because then they'd flip the script and so it was like it was balanced, but it wasn't
More to
fun.
do, more to learn.
Yeah, exactly, Celery Man, exactly. That's it, exactly. So I don't know how they'd fix that. You know, that's why I think the whole 5 CP or whatever thing they're doing now is better because it is a lot more push and pull. But it feels bad to like, you know, lose one fight and then you're kind of cooked here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Advancing
Capture
upward.
objective A.
Hostile spotted. Enemy in sight.
Sorry, I was not. Break his shield a little bit. Still broken. Oh, massive anti. Oh, I didn't break the thing.
Stabilizing system core.
No, I needed to break shield first. Oh, frick. Ah, crud. That's okay. Good cap. Their comp is really pretty bad versus ours. If we can land like a good bubble, a good pulse, a good sticky, a good nade, there's so many things that can tear them. They have like very little angle control. Look at the way they're smithers swing it. Their comp will be good in third though.
Cloning module loaded. Prepare for duplication. Patience pays off.
I got you.
Oh no, I got pinged. Frick. Winston might be able to clean that up though. Maybe not. What is my BAP doing?
Look at me
What
go!
is my BAP doing? Okay, I guess the honest here.
It's high time.
Repositioning.
No, I'm so bad. Shoot.
Rally to
We should have been winning these like 3 times over, man. Okay, so looking for pulse. Will she live? There's lamp.
Moving out.
Primals. No primal. Virus just got landed. Wait for my team.
Greetings.
Try to be a little slippery for the Sombra. I got pinged. There it is. Dude, the most random deaths. He's 1 HP going to his supports and he just turns around. Dang, man. Frick.
Amplification matrix ready.
On the move.
Come on, touch me.
Over there.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Sombra.
Why?
Threat neutralized.
Bro, what?
Look at me go!
Oh, I could have held that. Okay. I'm going to Supervive Alpha? What does that mean? I've never even heard of that.
Greetings. Salutations.
Just need to soft angle this and then I can flank this.
It's high tide.
Oh, frick, man. Can I get out? Yeah, I should be able to get out.
What's up? Greetings.
Ooh, tap as well.
There's an enemy here.
No, both supports. That was silly.
Need help over
Taking
here!
flight.
Dude, okay, that one's a little sus. I told you their comp would be better in third.
Salutations.
On the move.
Keep the payload moving!
Adaptive circuits engaged. Honor. Function to peak power. Lethal technique. This'll help. All systems Thanks for the upgrade. Scaling up. We're with it.
It's high tide.
Iron forest forces are leaving.
You're powered up. Get in there. Systems enhanced. Stuck with it. Payload
Nice.
coming.
Got it.
Complete. Score.
As far countered by hit scan, less so. Yeah, less so. I think what Pharah needs is simply just less splash damage. Probably. I think that's pretty much all Pharah needs. Maybe a little less splash damage. Training on Echo? I'm not really training anything on Echo. This isn't something specific, so there's no like real rework here. I'm mostly just working on like mechanical stuff just for fun. So basically there's two types of playing. One, on stream. Well, three types. One is just quick play for fun. Dude, these spawns with Echo are whack. Two is I'm playing to learn a new character or solve a rework. Those are more serious. Sombra rework, Venture release, Malga rework, Hog rework. Done that 4 or 5 times. Pharah rework, coincidentally. and I get those to like masters. And then there's just this, which is just chat wants to see me kind of play a character and narrate a little bit, and that's kind of where we're at right now. I want to get better at narrating over time, but yeah, it's kind of like a mixture of casual and serious.
Haven't actually
Oh, what's up,
played
Mac?
DPS
What's up, Rag?
in like a month, so it's gonna be
Yeah, looking
rough.
forward to it, mate.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A. Going up. Take caution.
Oh, they went for TV play. Ooh, the story is a little rough, I'm not gonna lie. Now we set up play.
They're on the objective. Move it. Advancing upward.
I need to get to cover there sooner. The comp is really bad versus ours, though. Like, really, pretty bad. My fire needs to get off before.
Be advised.
How much money do you have to get for me to play for Ashe?
Healing fortified.
I played Ashe a little bit the other day.
Objective lost. Stop the payload. Payload's advancing. Let's stop it.
Oh, geez, my bad. They full peeled. They should have full peeled there. The cart was not far enough. Do I just like hit scan characters? No. There just hasn't been any relevant hit scan changes worth testing. I mean, seriously, when's the last time we've had a hit scan rework or new character?
Pushing the payload. Repositioning.
My ultimate is ready. Get
Cast
in there, and I will-
flashbang. True, actually.
Patience pays off. All systems on optimal levels. Cloning module loaded. Prepare for duplication. Payload advancing. Let's stop it. Enemy tag. Concentrating fire. Adaptive circuits engaged.
Oh my god.
Moira.
Oh no, the hinder. I was too slow on that for some reason.
Amplification matrix.
We'll say it. I don't know. I felt like something should have died there.
Advancing upward. Let's increase our defenses against the payload.
Rendezvous at my position.
Mona's on the floor. She should be cooked. I'm here, so I might as well try and help.
Fire rocket.
Just moving in a straight line.
Functions at peak power.
Oh, I'm trolling.
Salutations.
Man, I'm dying so much in this defense. They're on soldier now. Nice. No, this guy doesn't play soldier. I can tell.
The wait is over. Preparing to turn off
Okay, sure. We'll take it. Is something wrong with the person who likes playing non-meta characters? When his favorite hero becomes meta, he doesn't like playing the hero anymore? There's nothing wrong with you. It's like the whole, like, it's, you know, I'm a hip kid, you know what I'm saying? I'm Maverick, you wouldn't understand me. There's some appeal in that, you know? I mean, that's like literally what being a teenager is all about, right? But to an exaggeration, you know? So I don't think it's weird or bad. Everyone likes to be playing the, I mean, I've had those moments, like, when I played MMOs, I liked playing the characters that people said weren't very good, you know, and I'd prove to people that they were good. I also think that, like, there are some people that don't like playing Flavor of the Month. Oh, frick. dare you to chase. Come on.
Let them up.
There's bubble. There's lamp. I'm gonna angle here. She doesn't know. Chat. She doesn't know. So I think like there's a lot of people. I'd have much more respect for somebody that's playing a difficult hero and making it work. I think the problem with Overwatch is a lot of the off-meta characters, not all of them, but I would say a lot of them are just like easy to like cheese characters. They're not like high skill characters. They're just cheese. So people I think have a much more negative impression of like off-meta characters because of that. Guys, this reminds me of that quick play game. Do you guys remember that quick play game?
Adaptive circuits engaged. Soldier 76.
That was unreal. I knew I wasn't gonna get there in time. I knew I wasn't gonna get there in time with Echo.
Personality duplication complete.
Oh gosh. Oh jeez, that's one of the copies of all time, man. You think so? All right, well. Come on, you guys gotta have a sense of humor. I think we might lose point here. Maybe, I don't know, that was pretty good there. Oh no! Oh, that's unfortunate. About the old definitely would have made it? Alright. Come on guys. Come on guys. Don't make me the reason we lost that, please. My heart can't take it. Frick, I'm just fed to charge. Can I ego this? I don't know, I gotta be scared of Hinder.
It's
Scaling up. Restoring health.
Wait, Winston, wait. Now they push. Now we punish. Wait, what is Punish doing? What is Blood doing? Blood is... Wait, there's a gold damage?
I've got you in my sights.
Object permanence.
Let's stop it. Adaptive circuits engaged. Cassidy.
Yes! The greatest! Alright, we win this one.
Redeploying.
I had to get a lot.
Victory.
Nice. I knew as soon as we were up to it, like, they're gonna over push. I knew it. They're just gonna press W, run in. They just forgot about me. And so even though I messed up my comboing the soldier, all I needed to do was get a pick. I needed to get a pick there. And that was gonna allow my team to get out of spawn. And then there we go. Do I use Echo ult to tank? I usually do, yeah. I usually use Echo ult to tank or to pop off on an angle longer. I swear, I get so, like, Echo ult is so consistent, man. So consistent.
I will not leave a broken world behind. Sweet dreams.
Frick, should have done that earlier. Because I can really put a dent in his HP there, you know? Take you like 6 years to kill him anyway.
Enemy slept here.
How have I not done that before? That is coming.
Finished.
Oh my gosh. That is hilarious. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is hilarious. Frick, man. That is hilarious, man. Ah, that is wild, man. Alright, this guy was DMing me, man. I gotta ruin this guy's career. Frick! I did not ruin his whole career. Bump. Bump.
I
Bump.
won't give in.
Okay, we gotta do that again. Wait. Wait. No, please! I just went one slam. Please. Oh my gosh. All right. Echo. Wait, did we hit plat 1? Did we hit plat 1? I don't think I've hit plat 1 in this account just yet. What win rate are we at right now? Yeah, we did. We plat 1. All right. 80% win rate. Like I said, I think I'm like diamond 4. I think I'm like diamond 4 or 5. I think it's legitimately where I'm at. 80% win rate with, well, to be, okay. Wait. That's not fair. Last season as well was 70%.
I am always ready
so
to learn.
It's like 72, 3% win rate.
Gas you inhale is safe.
You caught?
Right?
More like overrated.
Isaiah.
Damage systems increase. 5, 4,
It's like 72% win rate, I think.
1. Initial flash.
Echo guide incoming? Where I have an echo guide out, I believe. Let's say this is a little bit less educational. Not a priority here. Okay. Need to stop with these random stickies. Put some effort into my stickies here.
They're attacking the point. Stop them.
Ah, crap. It's kind of what I was talking about with a mercy pocket, man. I'm just not. I'm not good enough with it, man. I'm not good enough with it.
Gaining altitude.
Oh, I thought my mercy would heal. Not the res though. Oh. Rip.
Scaling up.
I don't know.
Eyes on the target.
Frick, man, I'm gonna.
Reaching maximum charge. Cloning module loaded. Prepare for duplication. Quite the boost.
Good.
Do something!
I don't know. It's kind of messy, man, all the way around. We could have won that fight. My Mercy needs to live, though.
Scaling up.
Frick, dude. Okay, we gotta lock in, boys. It's getting way too messy.
And they say super.
Damage systems increase. That feels better. Thanks.
We need to leave the Doomfist here.
Scaling up.
Flashpoint
Come on,
unlocked.
team. Let's push them out.
Supply damage increase.
You're gonna try and meet me, it's okay.
On the move.
Oh my gosh. Good blade.
Dusting off. I'm here to support.
Frick, man.
Feel stronger?
Guys, Sarah's pulling your leg, bro.
Storing health system. Thanks for the upgrade. Target marked. Finishing them off. Adaptive circuits engaged.
Meteor strike.
Heroes never die. Occupying the objective. Extra support needed. Damage systems increase.
Oh, frick, man. No, the slam hit me. That's just an ugly game, man.
Next, flashpoint, ruins. Taking flight. Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Going up. Ashes to ashes.
Okay.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Helden sterben nicht.
Nice.
Thank you, Dr. Ziegler. Enemy tag. Damage systems increased.
Experience tranquility.
Oh, I thought it would be lower than that.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Doomfist.
You could live here. I guess I was always kind of ambitious to try and win just with the nature of the fight, but we should win this now. We should win this now. We just need to kill.
Taking flight.
It's a 2v2. Can we keep our Mercy alive? Can we kill anything? I'll be back soon. But they're capping point as we do it. Bro, how is my Doom done? Literally negative damage. Like how, Doom? It's been you've had healing. Just shoot the Doom. Ah! Block place for your best combos.
Gaining altitude. Bye.
This guy asked me to try and comp by distracting me.
Quite the boost.
Bad guy.
Right value.
I don't know, man. We ended that fight up one, we just lost. GG's. I played poorly at the start and then felt like it was unwinnable from there on out. That's alright. We were bound for to have like at least one. We'd gotten lucky. Felt like a lot of easy games before that. I shouldn't have gone for Kiriko there though. I mean, it wouldn't have changed things, but yeah. Oh, that's good, Mattia Pro. Awesome. I need some water. I need some water. My water cup's been empty. Give me a second. What is Kiriko's weaknesses? And there's a ton of them. A ton of them. She's not the best at raw HPS. She's not bad at it, but she's not the best at it. Her ultimate is fine, but it's generally more area of effect. It's not as flexible in terms of positioning. Her offensive utility is fairly limited. It's basically just limited to dueling potential on squishies. Her tank pressure is really, really bad. Her consistent sustained DPS is relying off of hitting headshots, and that's about it. I think those are the main weaknesses there. I think a lot of her positioning demands are a little bit more intensive.
Welcome to Blizzard World.
Why do you think a lot of streamers doomerize the game? Because all they do is play the game. And when you play anything for a long period of time, you get sick of it. Name the tint of each map. Well, Blizzard World at night is definitely like a dark... Oh, if it's day, it's like a... I don't know what the day tint is, honestly.
I am always ready to learn.
Your work is a hypothesis.
Definitely an orange tint in here, and then like a bluish tint out there, maybe?
Tightening your capabilities. Damage systems increase. Systems
Guys,
calibrated
treasure.
for maximum cooperative behavior.
It makes coin noises.
Take care of each other out there.
You're the real treasure here. Thanks, Session. I appreciate it, mate.
5.
Name every plat Overwatch player? Ooh.
2, 1.
Let's see here. Definitely none of you guys. You haven't hit plat yet. That was Ram Shield.
Dusting off.
Oh. Here's my pie. away, but my team is rotating high, so I should stay here. I don't know why we shot him there, but... Man, we're already dead. And we died so fast there. Wow.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Hey, it's Kiriko.
I'm a single swallow chatter has hit gold yet. Can't tell if that's a worse commentary in you guys or me. Okay, they drop. We're down one though. We rotate. 3, 2, 1. Correct.
We're legal to win. Adaptive circuits engaged. Ash. Effective.
Come on. I should have flown to the top. Nice, guys, nice. Okay. How'd you just get out of hand recently? The word on the street is that there was like a cheat program for free. They might recontest this, guys. And that's why a lot of cheaters were coming up, because there's like a new cheat program, but I'm not sure, honestly. Finally, Ash gameplay and this guy subs. Okay, buddy.
Payload's heading out.
Not good. Stabilizing system core. Strength from nature.
Oh no! Crud. We have some portals here. Ram's gonna use suffering. We should be able to kill him though if we can hook him back in. Can we hook him back in? I didn't see if we did. We got Transo. Can we Kitsune? Can we Kitsune? Can we Kitsune? Kitsune? Can we Kitsune? We need a Kitsune. We need Kitsuneers. We need Kitsuneers. No. Okay.
It's about to get real.
Oh, frick. Bro, what are we saving Kitsune for, man?
Capabilities matched.
Why do you look at me and then not bubble me? What's the plan there?
Feel the burn.
Scaling up.
What was that? She looks at me and stares at me and then bubbles herself. I'm like, oh.
I'm a man on a mission.
Taking flight.
Unreal. Well, she thought about it, man. She thought about it. And she really thought about that. Oh, frick.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Honor. A success. Keep this moving. Not good. The payload has reached over here. Functions at peak power.
Why is she stacking her though, man? What was that? Like that was insane. I've never seen that before in my life.
I'm on fire.
Does he have shatter? I feel like he does. There's the trance. He definitely has shatter. I can smell gonna die here, but we're gonna make it glorious. Actually, I might not die here. Okay. I died. Didn't see the pawn sacrifice? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Alright, we're close to ult here. We're playing into like quadruple hit scan. We'll hard flank left.
This ends now.
Come on. Might even pop all here just to snowball away for Discord.
Stabilizing system. Adaptive circuits engaged. Zenyatta.
Now I'm just smurfing. There you go. Weird game, man. What a weird game. Like, really weird game, man.
Hi, sunshine.
I don't know, man. It feels like so many fights are weird. Like, first fight was weird. Early second, my Kirikou just refuses to use ultimate. My Bizarria looks at me. And then I felt like we lost so many fights and just kind of like, guess we got a lot of objective push. I don't know. I'm always a king, man. I'm always a king and a queen. And I'm like a king. I'm like a queen where, okay. Imagine chess, but if the queen died, had the same moveset and the queen died, you lost the game. So it's like the king aspects, but on a queen moveset with a knight or a horse, you know, moveset as well, just because a little bit of extra. And then also the ability as a pawn to get to the end of the board and upgrade myself further. And I upgrade myself even further. So like imagine queen, but literally she can move over, she can literally teleport. And that's what happens when I upgrade myself. Zarya, I think Zarya just has a real mobility and range problem. You'd have to do something with her, like speed or something.
We're doing this my way.
Yeah, see? They have a lever. Alright, we're off to a good start. Might have an ego? No, Twilight does not have an ego. Yeah, I can speak on his behalf that he's a very humble guy. I love him, honestly. This is great. Surely they don't have Widowmaker.
Defend objective A.
Enemy
There's Widowmaker.
Barrier initiated.
Surely, chat, I don't get punished for this.
There's a test subject.
Really?
Advancing
Oh, frick, man.
Restoring health systems.
It's kind of bad, I'm not gonna lie here. Oh wow, you didn't die. Surely, nice. Winston is like little war crimes right now. My favorite part yesterday was in the Alec interview. Jody's like the community manager for or the content manager or something for Blizzard, and so I see her in chat and she was saying something, and I'm just just being myself, unfiltered, and it said something about like how we had the stream notifications are bugged out. You guys know what I'm saying? I was trying to turn off notifications but it wasn't working. And I said, dude, I'm going crazy. I'm gonna commit a war crime. And I just see Jody in chat go, no. Fran risk. Oh gosh, there's a Cassidy there. Holy crap. What percentage of players are tank mains? No, I don't know if they even have the stats on that. Like, how do you measure that? Whoops. You know what I'm saying?
see a hostile.
Like, what you can't even judge what percentage of people play tank. 3, 2, 1. Nice. I'm not so nice, that's okay.
My coals are red hot.
Let's take it back.
Sombra now.
Enemy in sight.
He's definitely gonna go for me.
Thanks. Over there. 60 seconds. Over there.
I think we know. Do we even know Sombra? I don't got a point. Ah, I tried to greet it. I should have just copied. I needed to copy or just go to high ground or something. That was in all ways the worst way of approaching that, and we're gonna lose the fight now. Shoot. How good is the bishop right now in the meta? Great question. So the bishop is pretty good in the meta, but a little bit limited because he is countered by the horse's playset. So generally the angle that he tends to hold, the horse tends to just kind of avoid and play around. But I think it's more of a meta evolution right now. I think that as the meta evolves, I think he'll actually fall back into favor as the horse naturally falls out.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
I needed a force that.
Activating the barrier.
Oh man. Nice. Okay. Like I said, weird game. Weird game, man. It's astonishing how many games are just won by like not stacking with your team. Like this game, the Eichenwald game in particular, like the enemy team tried like every strategy they could to just group up and rotate. I'm like, man, that's just not gonna work. There just aren't enough shields anymore. You just can't do that. Should I learn Pharaoh and Echo? No, just play what you want, mate. Play what you want. Whoa, we did not mean to pick for that. Pawn mains. What would pawn mains be the equivalent of? Reinhardt mains? Or Junkrat mains? What would be equivalent? Should I learn Bishop and Rook? Definitely. Definitely. I think if you have Bishop and Rook, you have pretty much all the lane flexibility you need. Your only problem is if Horse becomes meta, you know? Oh, smooth. Why do they bring back 2 shots in junks? People hate them. Because it's the more skillful one shot, quote unquote. You have to. It's not really a one shot. You have to hit 2 in a row. Guys, if pawns were an Overwatch league or Overwatch hero, what would they? What would a pawns be? I don't know. I'm torn on the Reinhardt or Junkrat thing, man. No way, it's Echo. Stop calling Echo. No. Not. I don't care what the mechanics. It's how they feel. You know what I'm saying?
Kenji, let's go to the arcade after this.
No. I think it has to be like. I know it just. I don't know.
I get it. Everyone's scared to take
Alright,
on
fine.
the
Then
best
what's a
player in the
knight or
world.
horse? Reaper. Oh, Reaper's not a bad choice. Reaper. That's a good choice. What would horse be? Tracer or Genji? Actually, that's such a
Capture the objective.
support here.
Hey, it's Gekko.
It's the spear. What are we doing, Blood?
The objective is now.
I'm taking the objective.
Question? Questionable. That was really bad versus our comp. Eating my Genji's deflect. I don't know why I did that. He doesn't have headshot.
Human error. Adaptive circuits engaged. Winston.
Oh. Dead. Shoot. Thought I would get primal. What chess piece of spy will be? I told you the king, queen, horse, pawn hybrid. I'm way too special and talented. Oh gosh, never mind. I didn't say anything. Bye. Wait, how did he get that dash reset? Man! Holy snowflake? Don't talk for yourself that way. That's disrespectful to yourself. You're better than that, trust me. Also, I really freaking hate the D.Va swap. Were we always on D.Va? Never mind. D.Va swap is excellent. Exactly what we did. This guy's holding the range board. I'm dead. I'm freaking dead. I'm freaking dead. Ah! Lock in, buddy. We're in for a long ride. Yeah, boy! Kill the Ana? Please kill the Ana. Ana dies. Ana dies. Ana dies. Thank you. No, 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 no. Genji. Live. 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 Run away, Kiriko. Nice, nice, nice. Reaper's back.
Repositioning.
Reaper can stall. D.Va's gonna be back. D.Va's gonna bomb soon. Reaper lives. Nice, Reaper. Reaper's popping off, honestly. Anchoring point. Losing. Fine. Well, dude. We're gonna pop off here, guys. We're gonna pop off here, guys. Watch the lock-in moment. When he locks in, chat. When he locks in. You guys aren't gonna believe what you're about to see. Frick, 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 frick. He's dead. Bro, kill the Bastion. Kill the Bastion.
Engaging thrusters. First round. Fixating on target.
I don't know what happened, dude. Like I think I'm getting tired. My brain is just occasionally just going. You guys ever knew that? What device does that a lot? What device turns off and back on again, like occasionally? Your router? Am I a router?
Stay inside.
Offered save beam till the enemy is like 15. Stop saying we, okay? I'm tired of your passive-aggressive PMA comments. Just call me out. Yo, Spyro, you suck. You stink. Who taught you how to play? The garbage man? Or something equivalent and childish. Juvenile. An old man in bed? No. No.
Capture the objective.
Maybe I'm a genius and I'm just not saying it? No. Oh no, I know how this goes. Oh, that's a fatter. That's a fatty. That's a fat, juicy, little succulent little thing there. Oh! Oh! Very satisfying indeed, Echo. Well agreed.
Objective 5.
Oh, that was this the walls. I'm claiming part of your genius. Ah, I see how it is. So not only are you being passive aggressive, but anything I do anything well, you're taking partial credit. I see how it is. That's typical. What am I right doing? I think my Ryan was getting a little too excited. There, we didn't wait. There, you happy? Frick!
Adaptive circuits engaged. Bastion.
Oh, it's time. What time?
Artillery configuration activated.
I don't care. I'm gonna shoot no flag. What are you gonna do about it, buddy?
Functions at peak power. Enemy turn. Thank you for the assistance.
You got a problem with that, Jack? That's right. Yeah, Brad, 100%. Frick.
Concentrating fire. All systems on optimal levels.
I'm dead. It's okay, we made space. Who's your best Overwatch character? I don't know. Probably Zen, Ana. Probably.
Enemy here.
I'm a little rusty on both of them, to say the least, but if you give me like a week, I could probably get like Masters 2, 3, something like that, I think. I would like to, at some point, if they like become meta again, I'd like at some point to try, not if they become meta, but I'd like to, frick, I'm bad. I'd like to at some point, try to get them to DM if I ever have the time sometime.
Ascending.
Who's my best character to coach? Ironically, Tracer, even though she's probably my worst, one of my worst characters.
Done. Taking flight. Securing the objective. Mobilize here. Functions at peak power.
Enemy here.
Stabilizing system.
I don't have an answer for it, guys. I don't know how I do it. I really don't. Frick, I tried to hit the floor. You want it, buddy? You want it, buddy?
Engaged.
You don't want it. Okay, I dashed into the wall. You're not real, buddy! Nobody can take Betty! Idiots, all of them. Idiots, all of them. Come on, buddy. Come on. I got a heal pocket. What are you gonna do about it, huh? That's fine. It's really not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I do this all the time. I wake up, this is what I do. This is what I do. This is who I am.
Play of the game.
That's what I do. Would I call myself family friendly? Yes, I'm family friendly. You guys aren't family friendly, but I am.
I am always ready to learn.
My mom thinks you're weird. That's fine. I don't live for mother's approval, if you get what I'm saying. That's not on my list that's not on my to-do list. Real men don't need the approval of their mothers. Wait, no, actually that's not true. Your mother.
Repairing internal.
Bro, what do you mean that how would the far clip not be family friendly? If you're not teaching emotional instability as like a real problem in this community, like you're missing out. Like your children need to see men get angry. Your children need to see men getting angry. If you're not showing daily your children why men get angry, how they get angry, the yelling, the anger and really just the complete lack of protocol and modicum. What am I saying? You get what I'm saying. You need to see men get angry. They don't teach you that in school. They don't teach you how to do taxes. They don't teach you how to fix a car. They don't teach you how to drive. I'm gonna sit in this right now. Teach him how to counter belt. You don't think I do know what it says? Play Tracer? No. Does your mom want me to play Tracer?
Meteor strike.
Could you coach me to avoid paying taxes? No.
Not good. A success.
Oh my Dagas? His name is Spiral. Hilarious. You guys want to see some goated ball play?
Wrecking ball.
I warned you. Told you. Not rich enough to avoid taxes? Tell me about it. What is going on? I feel like this is just like a death room. Frick. Sick ball play. Chasm just felt shivers. Nah.
Think about.
Who should I dominate next? Maybe I'll dominate Doomfist. Bro, that far gameplay was great. That was really educational. Why? I get. You see, but Numbani's gonna get fixed, right? So it worked. Here's what I'm doing. I'm sacrificing my mental well-being so that you don't have to play Colosseum with glass anymore. So you don't have to play Numbani anymore. What's the next? See, this is what I need to do. I told you guys, we need to do one for like world hunger. Or like testicular cancer. I'll have a rant about testicular cancer and they'll fix it.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Lucio.
Okay, I'm gonna try that again. Okay, hang on. We'll try that again. Okay, hang on. Just bear with me. Yeah, we're running away from me. Go away. Come back here. No, mama. Oh.
Back online.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
What are some other things that we could nerf? World hunger, war. I need a rant about war. We had this conversation, right? How about corruption? War. I'm gonna make a rant about corruption. Oh my gosh! Did you guys see that? Oh my gosh! I might be the best in the world at shooting people moving in the straight line. Watch, this guy's never gonna hit him. Oh my gosh! What? I can't move in that clip? Oh, just... Need testicular torsion, taxes, anything else, guys. I'll put it on my list. I'll do my to-do list to rant. Oh, you're playing Moira, buddy? Where are you? Come to daddy. Come to daddy. You see? I feel like ranting about Moira would be the equivalent of ranting about testicular torsion. That felt like that should be a community service right there. Alright guys, watch this play. What hero will get your testicular cancer charity scan after your ramp? I don't know, guys. Maybe Ryan? We have to know the demographic here, you know what I'm saying? I think Ryan?
Prepare to attack.
right? I feel like Ryan is like all the Ryan players are like my age and older. I mean, look at this guy, this Jason Bjorn. He's got an American flag. This is a Ryan player. I can smell it. Frick. What does LRT mean?
I am always ready to learn.
Yeah, leading cause of testicular torsion.
Here some creatures stalk at night. Count me among them.
My eyes are bleeding.
I've heard much of your creator.
Bro!
What is she like?
Bro!
She inspires me to improve each day.
I am very pleased to hear that.
You can't escape death.
I am always ready to learn. 5, 4, 3, 2.
It depends on what you're aiming for, Juicy.
Attack commencing. Enemy capture objective A.
Oh, frick. Frick, dude, this is terrifying.
Restoring health.
Oh, sorry, Jason. No way I'm gonna die to this. What? I'm just pressing random buttons, guys. I honestly don't even know anymore. I really don't even know what's going on anymore.
Taking flight.
Your Ryan main 26 years old? Yeah, that's a cap. That's a cap. I know who you are. You can't fool me. This guy's just getting yanked. Bap. 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 Ha! Wait for it. Chat. Chat. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
I wouldn't get too close. Advancing up. All systems on optimal levels.
No, 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 no. No, 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 I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Ah! Thanks, Daddy. Wait. Where is she? Where is she? Dude, it's just a... Dude, you guys would not have lived in the 70s.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Sorry.
You guys would not have survived this. Come on, Daddy's like a cool term. Like, what up? What's up, Daddy? Yeah, you guys just can't handle any sort of conversation at all. I could even make a normal comment.
Reversing personality.
Awful. What is my Winston doing? What is my Winston doing? Hello, Winston, sir? Got him. Nice free. Okay, we lose that fight anyway, honestly. What's cool, Daddy? Oh, yeah, see? You guys are hip with it. You guys are chilling like me. You're cool with it. I should have honestly gone for a hard flank there. I was not thinking old economy, honestly. I thought maybe we could get a kill there with the tree. But we didn't really quite get what we wanted, so... Come on, buddy. Look at this guy. Ah, frick! Where's my team? Dude, what? Where are they? Okay, okay, they are doing things. My bad. Yeah, I'm just bad. I was a little early. The Unk is showing.
Going up.
Yeah, I thought we were further up. I thought I could Sage, and then I ran to the Zenyatta, and then I had to run away to the Genji, and the Genji chased me. And yeah, it was kind of bad. You can take the high ground for free, though. Yep. There's Sue. Stands for Zoo. You guys get it? Hip with the terminology? Oh! Don't even need copy. Drop it like it's hot. I actually don't even know what that means. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Where did that phrase come from? I'm gonna make sure we get the cap. Do I commit copy here? I might be able to here. We might be able to get some sauce. You know what I'm saying? Fight this guy! Fight this guy! Fight it! I should have taken the high ground there. I don't know why it was doing that.
Taking flight.
Огонь по готовности.
Scaling up.
You give Winston a hand? Alright. I'm beating. Dropping, ditching drugs when police are nearby? Actually, that's actually a good point, yeah. That would make a lot of sense. I think I opened my angle right side here, I think is what I do.
It's go time.
Make him drop. He does drop. My sojourn kind of, it's just a wee little bit there. That's alright, Widow. Push me. If they overextend, holy crap. We're good. Discord used, soldier extended. Zen definitely overextended.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Genji.
Little DPS passive here.
All systems optimal.
Yeah, we got. Where's all the haters in that one? You get what I'm saying?
Peak performance achieved. Taking flight.
Frick! Okay, we're good. Oh. E-Wealth, our cultural expert here.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
I'm unreal. I am unreal at this game. Unreal at this game. How many noise complaints? Like, I don't get any noise complaints. I don't get any noise complaints. I'm a remarkably well put together human being. In fact, I regularly have my neighbors come up to me and ask me to make more noise just because they can be encouraged by the fact that they live near me. I think that's such a high point for their daily lives and that it's oftentimes sadly forgotten. So, you know, it's a little bit inconvenient for me, but it's part of my community service, you know. And I like to think of it as not even community service; it's community duty. You know, it's just something that I need to be doing. You know.
I am always ready to learn.
You think it would transfer to Reaper what I know for Tracer? Sure. A lot of skills are transferable. Maybe not as transferable as you think. But some skills are transferable.
Should your jailers ever come knocking again?
Is Winston Bubble for Soldier Heal a good trait? Not usually, no. You would want more than that. You want make sure that you get heal attention. I mean, you probably. That's almost impossible to just get that trait. Thank you, 20. I appreciate it. See, guys, you guys are they're being supportive. Listen to that. Thank you, 20. I see you, 20. Okay, 20. I appreciate that.
Turning to the earth keeps the girl busy.
Wish there was more people that's, you know, we're encouraging in this world. It's really a cold world out there. Twitch chat is a great example of that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Over there!
Attackers in. Hold on to that.
I figured they'd be in with us. So it's a bot account.
Look alive out there.
Wait, is it? No way. Gosh. I told you, man, it's a cold world. Wait, I really want this.
One over here.
I have lifesteal, let's go. White's Angles? Never heard of her. I love this gameplay loop. I love this gameplay loop. I really do. Anybody who says they don't love Amalgamers is lying to you. Making plays? Why would I want to make plays? Holy crap! Frick!
Numbers, dude, up they have a turret.
Yeah, what a play. Yeah, see? You guys are good. It's good. It's good. Yeah, see? You guys know your shit. You guys forgot the exclamation mark. Ah, come on! What you want, man? What you want? Give it to me! Ah! Boom! Ah! Up! Ah! Come on, boy! Woo!
I'm on my game now.
I'm on fire.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
They know I'm here. They had a lot of ults, guys. I just forgot about Infocyte. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Frick! 1 for 1 is good! Haha! See, look! Haha! 3 for 1. 3 for 1. We win these. We win these. Ha! See? See? See the strat! The strat! Unstoppable! Nade, on attention, Genji, Widow, Infocyte wasted, and they lose the freaking fight with 4 ults. Get fricked! Compromising my ego and my dopamine pursuit to win my team that. Wow, I mean that is unreal. Oh frick, she's there. That was really bad. There's a Widow right here. Frick, 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 frick. I'm trolling. No, I'm not gonna repeat that. You guys couldn't understand it the first time. It's like Edgar Allan Poe. If you don't get it, you don't get it. You're just stupid. It's alright. You know, stop. Don't. You know, takes a lot of the pressure. Wow, they use nano on that? Alright, watch me get a full sticky here. Ah! Wait, why are we fighting? We're actually fighting this? Bro, they're actually committing ults here. Was that 3 ults? Lamafto? What are you even saying?
Objective lost.
Oh, frick. Shouldn't have known that was coming. Man.
It's go time.
Wait.
I am more durable than I look. Adaptive circuits engaged. Honor.
Rick. We have a lever. Or a crasher. It's alright. We're good. cowards here.
On the move.
Come on. Both supports on me. Oh no! Ah! Gosh darn it! That's so scary. So scary. Okay, we're back. Jeez.
60 seconds.
Hey, it's Kingsley.
It's ready. Let's get in there.
Thank you, I think. From touch. No! Bro, I'm freaking holding spawn. I don't give a flying rip. I don't give a rip. What are you gonna do about it, huh? We need multiple fights here.
Cut off the payload.
He drops. Elevate.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
No.
It's go time.
I really did not want to live in a flank there. He's dead. Patience. Patience. No way! No way! It's okay, we're okay. We're good. 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 My guy's going in deep with Primal. We got our pick. Can he get anybody? Yes, he can. No.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Payload's advancing. Let's stop it.
No, no. Okay, we got to kill. We're good. We're good. What did I do there? I don't know. I don't know what the plan is there. I should have gone top again. Come on. Top left. Top left. Top left. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it in the loins. Come on. I feel it. I feel it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. We died to deflect.
10 seconds.
I've got you in my sights.
I don't feel it anymore.
Life protects life. Cut off the payload.
Wait, yes, it's working. It's working. It's working. It's working. It's working. That's Moira. Can we get the kill in Sigma? Please! Yes! It's working! Do we have pull? We do! Yes!
Advancing upward.
No!
It's go time.
Why did I sticky that? I should have sticky that. Ha ha ha! Lucio! Holy crap! Ah! It's the greatest victory of all time! Yes!
Play of the game.
I don't give a... Dude, we're so close. We're so close. So close. Oh, no, we're not that close. Oh, man, do I... Do we just try and finish it on Saturday? Wait, what? Stop, I'm tired. Fair. Dang, man. All right, well, we'll have to finish it. We'll have to finish it this Saturday, or otherwise we have pugs. Man, it's so close. So close to really beauty. Okay. Chat. Let's find somebody to raid here. Let's find somebody to raid. No. Raid Amaranth? No. No. I see this guy's got top 500 support in his stream title. Has handsome as one of his tags and is playing Junkrat in quick play. So this sounds like a good start. I'll see you guys in 2 days. Thank you, Marcus. I appreciate it. Your mother loves you, your parents are proud of you, and you'll have great success in life. I'll see you guys in 2 days. Stay fresh, be sweet, loves and kisses. Spy the lot.